Hey, 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 what's going on, everybody? This is Dregn Durant of the Yasuhiro88ch, and tonight we're coming back with Horizon Exploration. Hope you guys are ready for episode 8 tonight, where the party is currently a little split, but we'll see what happens very soon, where they're going. We'll do a little recap. I probably need one for myself, but let's go ahead and get everything set up here. Now, brand new interface, right? If you guys missed it, we did the new Horizon interface reveal, well, over the week, and here it is. We got our beautiful chat in the side. We see some of our players tonight, all hyped up. Let's go. And, well, we got to do a little housekeeping here. So let's go ahead and I'm going to have to actually move this down before we launch the game. And let's see if everything's working as we prepare to get our party members in here. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, new interface. It's all very slick. But let's see here. If I did it correctly, that should bring up the game. Very cool. And let's see here. I should have the ability to then pull our party members in. Now, let's see if they're popping in properly here. They're not. All right, let's see what we could do about that. Might have to go and refresh them. I know that was an issue when we did some collaborations in the past weeks, but let's see. Oh, there we go. There's one. And well, as I'm getting these party members in here, why don't we get the party members to introduce themselves here very soon? Let's see. All right, so at the top here, that beautiful beard, we have Sam Stonewill, played by...
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm playing Sam Stonewill, little technician here, and hopefully I can fix that one machine that's fight.
Very nice, very nice. All right, Maxine, played by Zabiel here, actually is debuting as his own VTuber coming this Monday. And I forgot to change his picture, as you can tell. So give me a second to go fish that out of the grave here. Where did I put it?
We're well-oiled machine.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Good old technical difficulties.
But yeah, Asbiel. Check me out on Twitter at Asbiel_GM.
All right, very nice. Let's see here, Maxine, save, and there we go. There's Maxine. All right. Next up, let's see here on the list, we got Caden Lumen. There is his beautiful face, played by...
Hello, my name's Calvin. I'm just boring, regular Caden. Nothing special about me.
Nothing special yet, so you say. All right. Next up, there we go. Dario Cortez, played by Sergio.
Hi everyone, your resident ranger here, and I want to wish all the mothers for mothers as well as the motherly mothers out in the world a happy Mother's Day.
Nice, nice.
Great, now we look like dicks for not doing that. Thanks.
Hope everyone's enjoying their family time. And last but not least, we have Koji Akiyama, played by...
Hello, I'm Corey, resident rager. Yeah, I don't do anything fun.
Except for Smash stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let me switch back over here. Cool, new interface seems to be working all right. Everyone's popping in very nicely. And let me nudge you all over just a smudge. Too many elements. We'll get this sorted out soon, I'm sure. All right, that should do it. Perfect. All right. Well, coming back to the campaign menu here. Now, it has been a while. Are you guys hearing audio? I know I have the stream BGM playing, but let me cut that out. And you guys should be hearing, I believe, yeah, music from the campaign, correct?
I will be once I log in.
That usually helps.
Totally not doing the same thing.
Does it does appear to be working and such.
Perfect. All right. So we're gonna have to do a little bit here with the party before we kick things off. But let's go over a brief little recap as I get you all moved back to the main screen here. You know what? That's why it's loading me in a funny spot. I'm gonna put that right in the middle here. So, from our previous episode of Horizon Exploration, Maxine unfortunately wasn't able to make it, so we're going to have a little short segment for Maxine early on here, so be prepared for that. But the group, after helping out this encampment, they discovered a small encampment right after escaping or exiting a bit of odd terrain from where they found themselves crash landed, right? And at the moment, the party is preparing to depart this camp along with, I believe, hold for my notes here, but the group was currently with Luca and what was his name? Cedar, right? Cedar being one of the two individuals who appears to be in charge of this camp, along with Banuk. They had met some soldiers or guards or militiamen, whatever you want to think of them as. There was a few that were part of the initial group that they met, and that was a trio named Luca, Johnny, and Tina. Johnny is not going to be present at the moment, but Cedar had approached the party after they enjoyed an evening meal and prepared for their rest. Well, they had a rest early in the game, now that I think about it. But Cedar wanted to ask the party if they could show him and some of the others to where they had retrieved the insectoid mandible, the one that they had traded as, call it an entrance fee, to get the group to enter the camp and do whatever trade that they were perhaps able to find with some of the residents. And, well, Cedar is very interested in kind of the makeup and what the mandible is made of, what it might have been used for, the creatures that it came from. And after the party had enjoyed their meal, Caden had approached them for this request. Now, Maxine, who had stepped away while the group was waiting in line for food, was brought aside or called over as a couple of guards and that Maxine had gone around and the previous day helped with a little bit of a review of their skills and expertise and talents and whatnot with those keeping stand around the perimeter of the camp. Now, in that process, Maxine, you were interrupted partway through the conversation and called over by another who requested that Banuk wished to speak with you. And the party, not noticing your departure, happened to lose track of your whereabouts, but you had a bit of a conversation with Banuk, who relayed that he was planning to revisit the crash site that they had found. The crash site which the group here had come across. I don't believe the group had revealed that to Banuk, However, Maxine, you could probably put 2 and 2 together. Banuk said that the ship that was left behind, they had dismantled part of the civilian ship that they had found for supplies, but there was a ship that appeared to be one of Dynasty's. And Banuk, recognizing your attire, called for you, being a member of Dynasty, and enlisted you to depart with him and the reconnaissance group to go and take a second look for potentially more materials, technology, and whatnot.
Right, just to cut in here, a few of us saw Maxine go with Banuk on a vehicle out.
Correct.
Sure. Yep. At the end of the last episode, the group early in the morning heard the rumblings of the vehicles as several of them had departed clockwise from the north, heading southwards. And Sam, were you the one that specifically saw this, I believe?
I might have on my way back because I wasn't with the group earlier as they were leaving. I think I'm coming back to meet with them now.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly who it was, but somebody had woken up, and as they... Oh, it might have been Koji, but looking off to the east where the vehicles were passing by, right, you had caught a glimpse of Maxine in the passenger seat heading southward with this small convoy, which you all had recognized as the trio of vehicles from previous sessions. Maxine, before we jump in to session proper, is there anything that you would have asked Banuk, or perhaps any objections to, well, yeah, anything that you may have been curious about in the conversation that you'd like to know about?
I think for the time being, I'm just gonna go along and see what the situation is when we get there.
All right. So with that, let's go ahead and kick off episode 8. Here we go. Now, let me see here. What am I seeing on the markers on the GM side? Give me a second here. What is this? Everybody is on the home page, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Oddly, I'm seeing a couple of you guys showing up on a different map. A little odd. Let me just double activate this one. Nope, it's active. All right. Never mind. My mistake. So, within the early mornings, and after the group had seen Maxine depart, Cedar, when he had approached the remaining group, the remaining 4, you were all informed that you will all be departing in an hour. Let's also get Maxine's token here as well. Don't want to keep her out of it. But Cedar walks off. Several others join his march, and they return to the kind of center area of the encampment as you hear more people beginning to shuffle around the camp as dawn has approached and slowly passes as the encampment whirs to life. So,
Are we all together at this point?
So Maxine is separate, but the 4 of you, is there anything you'd like to prepare before meeting up, or had we already talked about that? I don't believe we had. So yeah, it's early morning. You guys saw Maxine leave, and Cedar, right, has approached you guys. They're leaving in an hour to have you guys kind of lead them to... Oh, you know what? I just remembered a detail. Yeah, we did already do this part. So you guys are actually in the midst of departing, right? Because you had regrouped where the vehicles were. Tina was on the motorcycle, and you guys were departing. That's right. So, as you all leave, you begin to head back and direct the group back to where you had found the creatures. Now, how do you guys wish to direct this smaller convoy that houses you guys in a bit of a semi-large Jeep, kind of Humvee-esque, and you got a couple of motorcycles on your flanks?
I'm gonna just sit down in like the back of the truck or something if there's a spot for it.
Okay. Yeah, you shuffle up in the back.
Koji's doing the same, pretty much just taking a nap.
All right. Well, Cedar.
We kind of know the way. Let me drive. I'm sure I can get us back to where we need to go.
As Cedar. Okay, so before departing, the soldiers, those with arms, already have the vehicles as they roll up, and Cedar is about to jump in to the passenger seat. And as you speak up, you know how to drive one of these.
Yeah.
I'm going to have you roll a persuasion.
Look, you push a pedal and it goes forward, and you make it go where you want to go. It's not that difficult.
All right. Yeah. Cedar will look to the driver. All right. It'll be quicker this way. Less need for translating directions.
How many of our group can we fit in one vehicle? Are we all on here, or is there more than us?
The vehicle seats 6, or I guess 7. 2 in the front, 2 in the middle, 3 in the back, and there are 2 motorcycles that are going to be joining you guys.
But our party is all in one transport?
There's just the one transport vehicle that they're taking and a couple of extra support vehicles.
Okay.
And in the vehicle with you guys is going to be Cedar, right? Luca, and then one other guard who was driving, but upon Cedar telling him to leave, he's going to be the one that takes up the second bike. And then Tina is on the other. All right. Now, Sam, I don't believe you had vehicle proficiency, did you? Land vehicles?
I do not.
Okay. So, I'm going to have you give me an intelligence roll for driving.
Just regular?
Regular. And your experiences with land vehicles being not the best. Well,
I rolled a 3.
That's not going to require a second roll, so never mind. All right. Well, when you get in,
I'm a doctor.
I'm gonna have you roll one more intelligence roll.
$14 on the second one.
So what happens is, as you hop in and the group prepares to depart, the vehicle was shifted to park as the driver had departed to take up the other motorbike, and you cause the clutch to rattle and the car kind of stalls as
I know what I'm doing.
Cedar looks over. You're sure you know how to drive one of these?
Yeah. Can you just sit back, put on your seatbelt? We'll get there.
He slowly but surely reaches for the seatbelt, and fastens it, his eyes not leaving you. And when you go to kickstart it again, shifting it properly this time, it purrs and responds as you prepare to take off. Now, as you leave this camp, what direction are you going to be driving in?
Peter doesn't know, but I assume Sam remembers the direction that where we came from.
Sure. Give me a history roll.
History. Okay. 16.
Yeah. You remember that the location was to the southwest, right? We're just using cardinal directions for simplicity. But to the southwest, you see in the distance the changed terrain, the hills that you had kind of walked down with the party as you initially saw this camp that you're currently within from that vantage point. You know that you don't know the path exactly, but you also recall that you did see the group that Banuk turned to be a part of with that convoy, that you had seen two ways of exiting the caves, the kind of tunnel canyon network that you had found yourselves within. Initially, there was somewhere to the southeast, right? There was a exit that is where you guys had found the crash site with the two shuttles, and the convoy was initially seen, but you don't really know the path of how to get to that point from here. What you do recall is heading up to where you guys walk down. However, it will be a bit of difficult terrain the closer you get.
One question to my party that's with me. Wait, guys, I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna try to get a side huddle with my group here. Only my group.
You're in the driver's seat. The rest of some of them are in the very back, and you got people in the middle and in the passenger seat. So you could try.
All right. I'm gonna speak to anyone who might be the closest party member closest to me. Maybe during the shotgun, maybe right behind me.
Who would be sitting in the middle row?
Maybe me. I don't know.
Now you said you were lounging in the back, so Koji and Kaden, you guys are in the back.
Okay.
So Dario, actually, that just leaves you. Maxine's not here with you guys. So Dario, you're gonna take the middle with Luca, and
I'm gonna look back to Dario for a quick second. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Dario, are we taking these guys to the cave with the spiders, or do we take them? Do we keep following Maxine and the gang there?"
If you're trying to do this in private, I'm going to have you give me a performance and a stealth roll.
That's for him, right?
That's for Sam.
Performance 6. And stealth 11.
Okay. You're not hiding anything. As much as you try to pretend like your hand is covering the conversation, both Luca and Cedar are just looking at you, very aware that you're saying something. How much of the conversation they hear, you're not sure, but you're doing your best, and you think they're gonna stay out of it. But
all right. Yeah. So then I will shout a little louder. Well, I need some direction where to go, because there's a fork coming up.
Please tell me there's like a literal fork in the road, like a utensil.
No,
Great.
Up ahead, for any of you who look up in surprise or just curiosity at Sam's sudden loud whisper, up ahead there is quite a distance away. Yes, the path does split off and become impassable directly ahead. So you will all have to either climb, the vehicle has to climb up some terrain to the right, or to the south, though there does seem to be kind of some mountain formations. There is also an more open roadway field that you could traverse to more direct south.
Because if I'm not wrong, I remember a couple of us want to go to the cave.
That's where I thought we were. Wait, I'm not there. Wait, you were loud whispering to me. Do I know what's going on?
Caden, you can give me a perception with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage, you say? Sure. I'm already shit at these, so let's see how it goes.
Okay. The only thing that you caught was Sam's sudden, again, soft yell into kind of over his shoulder back at Dario. And you heard something about there being a fork in the road up ahead and you need directions. But that's all you caught.
Okay.
I think for now, Sam, probably continue in the direction of the caves will probably be best.
Okay. I turn towards the caves.
Okay. So you begin to climb up the side as the terrain inclines and begins to get a bit bumpier as the kind of rocks that line up leading up to where the slate-like rock is located up ahead. As the vehicle suspension does its best to keep the ride smooth, it's still bouncing around. Koji and Caden in particular, you guys kind of feel the rear of it kind of bump to the left and bump to the right, getting a little bit of air between yourselves and the seat along the way. And Cedar kind of fastens his arm on an armrest or a holster and looks over at Sam. You're sure this is the right way?
This is where we came from.
Well, you guys continue to make your way. And as you approach the slate, let's actually switch gears over to Maxine. Maxine, you left a while before the others as they were stirring very early before the break of dawn. Some of the guards had, well, actually, sorry, you had not been called because you were speaking with the others and kind of took a bit of a cat nap off on the side as the others were preparing in the airship. So Banuk, after he had called you, brought you over to the airship where you had gone upstairs and found that the airship was fairly advanced. There were individuals here dressed in very militarized kind of uniforms, lots of kind of black Kevlar looking armor, as well as some red kind of stripe marks that highlighted their chest piece and bracers and whatnot. Very similar to kind of the chest piece that Banuk wears. And during your short little visit up in this airship, Banuk clearly seemed to be in charge as the others promptly stood to attention on his approach. For a while, you guys had kind of looked at a holographic map that was at the center of this kind of command center on the second floor of the airship. And Banuk had asked you a series of questions. They had pulled up some information regarding some, what little they knew of Dynasty and their craft. And you could tell that there's maybe a couple individuals here that voiced a bit of familiarity, but overall, no one here seems to actually have any direct connections with Dynasty or its affiliates. Now, as Banuk prepared some gear with the others, that's when you had some time to take a bit of a rest, and very early in the morning, you were woken up and you all prepared to leave. On the drive back to the crash site, there's little conversation as Banuk sits in the passenger seat. You are in the back seat. There's a driver, and then there is kind of the back seat's not the most comfortable as it's a bit smaller If you've ever been in the back of like a pickup truck, it's very similar to that. And in the back, there is a minigun that is attached to the rear of this vehicle, as two other vehicles kind of drive parallel to you all. As the site begins to approach, you see the White Dynasty shuttle crashed kind of upright from what you remember last time. Let me actually get that image up now. It is this one here, right? So the vessel in the front being kind of the civilian vessel that had crashed. Actually, no, this is the wrong one. Hold up. The one I had shared with you guys was on fire, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is. This one. Right? Yeah. So the ship in the distance being the Abscorp shuttle, right? Owned by Dynasty, and the blue one in the front being one owned by, if I recall, it had said font with some of the center of it kind of burnt off, Express, right? And looked much more like some kind of a civilian transportation or general airline kind of vehicle that we would be familiar with. So that's it up ahead. Do you recognize that shuttle there? I believe, being a part of Dynasty, it would ring a few bells.
They've dropped people onto the surface in things like mercenaries and that sort of thing. Just a way that they get the people they want doing their work down here.
Well, we came and took a look the other day. What we found was a little disturbing. There was a big gash at the bottom of the shuttle up ahead, and when we took a look inside, we found these pods. Not really sure what they're used for or how they work. Most of it seemed pretty damaged by the time we were taking a closer look, but we also found some bodies. I'm wondering if you'd recognize one of them. Seems either there was some kind of a disagreement, or not really sure what could have happened. There's not a whole lot of clues, but looked like 3 of them were executed, at least from what I could tell. Anyways, we're almost there. As you guys approach closer, the vehicles fan out, and Maxine, when you look over to the civilian wreckage, you see that a lot of the intact areas that you vaguely recall have been kind of torn apart and disassembled, taken off, as the exterior alone is looking much more skeletal now in comparison to how it was before. The interiors still seem to be a mess. You see some chairs kind of thrown about, and some crushed, some torn out, but some look to be kind of removed, almost surgical, like a tooth missing from a jawline. As the vehicles fanned out and people begin to depart, you all, well, those with weapons fan out and form a bit of a perimeter as Banuk steps out and starts to approach, and there are 2 soldiers that flank him as well. One of the soldiers remains on the gun, on the vehicle, and keeps a lookout along with the others. Well, you coming?
I'll go ahead and follow along with Banuk and his.
All right. you guys approach the shuttle, and it doesn't look like much has changed with the shuttle other than the lights and the fires nearby have pretty much dwindled at this point. And within, you still find that the pods remain. It's still kind of in this vertical position, and you have to climb a little bit once you get inside to look up a bit higher. And the lockers seem to have been kind of filtered, or not filtered, but looked through. So somebody definitely rummaged through things after you guys had arrived, from what you what your decent memory remembers. But Banuk steps in and waits for you to follow.
While I'm making my way in, I'm just gonna say, do you have a better handle on some of the active groups around here, I wager? Do you know any others that operate aircraft or possibly spacecraft that would operate in atmosphere?
Well, we have our ship. Are you looking for a pilot, or?
Well, before we had made our way to your camp, we encountered some sort of craft in the air that for a time had seemed to be following us. I believe seemed to come from the east.
What kind of aircraft? We generally don't see much out here after, well, the past several years. Most of the aircraft seem to stick to their routes along the big cities that still operate. We've seen maybe a few when we go into town, but as far as anything out here, we haven't encountered any other vessels like ours.
I didn't get a chance to make out any identifying mark.
Well,
it was shortly after the last time we had seen it. I believe we were making our way north from the mountains, and we had ducked into some hiding as we had seen what appeared to have been your airship, presumably making its way to rendezvous with you while you were here previously.
Well, the only places that I know, if it came from the east, if you go out, well, probably take you a while without a vehicle, but Stillwater has some scientists that have holed up there. Wouldn't surprise me if they had some gadgets or something, or aerial vehicles. They seem to be doing all right for themselves, from the few I've heard. And if it happened to come more from the north, it's unlikely. It's a bit far for an airship to be traveling from Edgerson, but Edgerson does have quite a few of the airships like ours. If it looked anything remotely similar, my money would be on them. They seem to be looking for something, and well, it's been a few years since I've been in contact with any of those in the heart of Edgerson, but I didn't like the vibe that I was getting from the higher-ups, so I had stepped aside. You're sure it came from the east? The most air traffic that I generally will see is from Fontaine, up north. Sure it wasn't one of theirs?
It's hard to say. It could have come from elsewhere and just happened to have been moving from the east when we saw it. But thanks for your information.
Yeah.
It's been hard to know much of what's going on when you're planet side.
Well, I can understand that with the catastrophes and all, not. We've been on the move, so we're typically not in a position to really give much thought to the other settlements. We've decided that it's better to keep moving, stay ahead of the storms. But Cedar said that you're, or not Cedar, Luca said that you might be local. Where are you from?
Atlan Grove. It's where my family was from. It's where I live.
Atlan Grove is in between Fontaine and Edgerson. They must have been caught up in the middle of things. Do you know much about what's left?
It's been a little bit since I've been around, but I know it was bad enough last time I was around that there's nothing left for me to go back to but dust.
The dust. I've heard that phrase from a few others along our travels. They tend to stick to themselves. Yet, why are you sticking around with those others?
Oh. Gotta make ends meet somehow. And,
Does it have something to do with those, as he gestures up and down to your attire?
yeah. I'm helping them in their work and, making sure that they're not doing anything crazy.
I'm going to have you give me a persuasion roll if you're being honest, or a deception roll if you're hiding something.
All right. 16. With my -1 charisma.
He's telling the truth.
Insight wins if it meets or exceeds, or if it exceeds. I don't remember.
The defender wins if it ties.
Usually 5e goes with a meets or beats roll, like with AC and stuff.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah. His eyes look at you, a bit of kind of knowing, longing, a bit of perhaps pain mixed into his expression. But his eyes at the same time narrow, a bit skeptically at your words there. And, well, perhaps a conversation over a drink sometime.
Sure.
He turns back. Well, we're here, and as you can see, some of these have been opened. 5 bodies missing. These 3, as he gestures to the closest towards the bottom, seem to have had a bit less of a fortunate arrival, as he specifically points to what appears to be a small hole in the glass of the closest one. But this is the one that I really wanted to show you, as he kind of takes a few steps to climb part way up this bottom area, and points to one that is second high from the bottom, and gestures to another closed pod with what appears to be a hole and a bit of a blood splatter up against the glass. From what I could tell, this one wears your same attire. Know her?
Not personally.
And if I'm not mistaken, I know this one I wrote it down. Yeah, the name. You had, I believe you were the one that had checked the panels within the ship, and many of them being kind of damaged, looking as if something had smashed the panel itself, perhaps damage from the crash, perhaps something else. But those who remained still seemed to be intact, and this one read the name Sophia Tesler.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's the other two we already took out back? And excuse me, hold up. The other two we had already buried out back, but we weren't sure if you perhaps knew this one or what to do with it. Typically, those at the camp don't care much for the Dynasty folks, so we were just gonna let her rot in there, but having heard that you had helped our boys, we thought maybe we'd take you along to see what we should do with this one.
Without any way of getting off the planet, I suppose a burial would be the next best thing.
All right, well, that's all I need to know. As he steps out, calls for a couple others to do the work as they step in. And do you step out, or do you wish to do something in the pod? Or in the
yeah,
ship?
I'll step out. I'm just gonna say, Banuk, you and yours have been, aside from some early caution, is entirely understood, especially given circumstances. I want to be clear about something.
He looks at you, that skepticism not really leaving his expression, but he cocks his head.
I had been by here before we made our way to your camp, before you and yours got here. Heard explosions and such, and came to investigate. So we were wandering aimlessly. So I came out, checked it out, and came across this scene before. This is where that aircraft seemed to have spotted me. But finding that there wasn't much use for us here, moved on.
He, as you tell the story and mention the aircraft, begins to turn his head upwards, his eyes kind of scanning the skies above. And as you wrap up your little admission here, I knew someone was out here. We were able to spot tracks. I suppose your friends were also here with you.
Yeah, came as a crew to see what we could find out, especially once we saw it was another one of these pods like the one we dropped in. Didn't expect what we saw inside. I wager whoever woke up first had loyalty with not with the whole crew. Probably strangers to each other mostly. And figured if they could cut down the number of shares on whatever they might find, it'd work out better for them. Just a guess based on the scene.
He, after finishing kind of looking up around, he slowly turns back to you, his eyes a bit more focused as he kind of almost is staring you down for some reason. Have you been completely truthful with me? How many of you are there?
In my little group of mercenaries here, 5. And we haven't come across any others short of this pod so far.
He begins to... I'm going to have you roll me another persuasion.
That's a natural one for a total of 0.
I can understand your kind. Leaving little tracks. But as he begins to kind of look left and right, his eyes really not leaving you out of his peripherals. Still, you feel his gaze even if his eyes focus elsewhere around you. I've counted at least 8 different tracks here. You're still hiding something from me. And he approaches you a bit more aggressively this time, his hand reaching at his waist, but not in a more cautionary manner than aggressive.
When we saw the aircraft, I tried to see if it was on the Dynasty network. I didn't have the means to identify it. Told you all I know.
He looks around. Then tell me, this is not the shuttle that you and your crew came in?
Came in, seemed to crash into a cave out west.
Keeping his eyes on you. That may line up. We did see some of the tracks from, as he points southwards closer to the civilian vessel. We did find 3-4 tracks heading westward, or coming from westward. Is that where you came from?
Yeah, we wandered through the pass, and it splits at a certain point. Could go north, could go south. We went south to where we heard the sounds.
Okay. His gestures relax, his arm slowly backing away off his waist, and his eyes, though still judging you, surveying your motions, begin to kind of relax around the edges. And well, your story may line up for now. Then, if you were here, do you have any idea who else was in this rust bucket? Where may they have gone? We
never crossed paths with him.
He begins walking southwards towards the civilian craft. We found tracks over here. It seems that they had gone southeast. Have you seen these as he ushers you to come along?
I haven't. I stayed back while the others were investigating more closely. Marksman. Only came in close to check out the Dynasty ship itself. See the bodies inside.
He's kind of half listening to you with his ear directed a bit in your direction. But as you walk and talk and his eyes kind of scanning left and right along the ground, he suddenly stops and holds a hand out to stop you from proceeding. And his eyes are staring at the ground up ahead. These weren't here yesterday. As he whistles out to the group, and several others begin rushing over. These tracks here are fresh, as he points to the ground and begins to turn to address those that approach. And if you'd like to look at the ground, give me a survival roll.
Yeah, I want to try to see what I can find from a look at the tracks here.
Oh, well, a 19 will be more than enough, as you wonder what Banuk is suddenly raising alarms for. You look back to the ground where around the edge of the civilian vessel, and you begin to find not one, not two, but you spot 5 sets of footprints that are not only circling around the vessel, but also begin walking in the direction westward, following the tracks that Banuk was beginning to point out that he saw coming from the west. And through your 19, you deduce that you all approached from the west, but you guys returned from the Dynasty ship, not from down here. These are new... Shut up, Peter. These are a new set of prints, and clearly a couple of them seem to be kind of larger male steps. One of them seems to be some kind of female footwear, and the other two look a bit more average, but these steps are clearly not of your group, considering that you wear a larger foot size.
Yeah, I just want to keep a watch out to the west. Not like being too blatant about it or anything. I do want to see if I can notice anything out that way, though. Keep a watch out while Banuk is doing his thing.
So not too blatant, but a little blatant. Just not.
Yeah.
Like I'm not bringing up my gun to look down the scope to get a better view or anything, but I am keeping a watch out.
You're being observant. Yeah,
I was making a joke.
give me a perception roll.
All right. That's a 7.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like pretty barren landscape. The footprints you do see kind of tracing along the path, at least at a close enough distance where you can still track them, seem to be following alongside the steps that your group had made. You recognize the path that it's taking, and based on kind of the movements, or but the tracks themselves and how they're kind of postured, it seems one of them is leading the group as the others are kind of fanned out behind a single set that stands kind of at the center. But they do appear to be moving in a bit of a kind of a, gosh, what is it? It's like an upside down V formation with 2 more sets
Flying
of steps.
duck?
Yeah, flying duck. There you go. But with that, the individuals that Banuk is barking orders to kind of run off. 2 of the vehicles soon after begin rolling your way, as one group stays behind to continue their work within the shuttle, as you see a pair in the far back carrying the remaining body off to the side, and Banuk then reapproaches you. We're gonna go after these. If there are people in this area, then they can either join us, or they could even be a threat to us. We need to find out. The catastrophes alone have been difficult enough to avoid. The last thing we need are people waiting for a chance to go after the camp.
Not even considering what groups already normally planet-side, these mercenary types can be dangerous. I think you got a good read on the situation.
It's not just mercenary types. We don't even know if this is a local group or what, but I intend to find out.
I'll follow your lead.
And with that, it feels like you guys were really only there for maybe 40, 60 minutes, but you soon depart with the two vehicles and begin to make your way westward as Banuk kind of hangs out of the passenger window, keeping his eyes out along the path that you're all driving, and occasionally poking his head in to give the driver some directions of which way to go. And at this moment, I think let's take a quick little break here. I need to go refill some liquids as well as empty some, and we'll be back in a couple minutes.
See you guys.
All right, see you in a bit.
Let's go.
Wait, whose voice was that? That was weird.
What the fuck?
New challenger.
And we are back as we prepare to jump back to the campaign. We're waiting on one more to return from our short little break here. Let's sit tight and we'll be right back to it. But in the meantime, man, how long was our break? Oh, you're back. Perfect timing. I was going to say, what was it? Was it a 2-week or a 3-week break? I don't even remember anymore.
3.
Damn. That time came and gone as fast as I thought of it.
As fast as 3 whole weeks.
I know, right? Man, so bizarre. How did that even happen?
Crazy how that works out.
All right. So, jumping back to it. The group currently split off. Maxine is off with Banuk and some others in an initial convoy as they scouted back out to the drop pod from Abscorp and Dynasty and having a bit of a conversation about locations and the people who may be dropped onto the planet in these pods, as well as Banuk's intention to go find out. The others who are riding with Cedar and Luca begin to make their way up the hill and are having a bit of a rough ride. But as you all approach back to the canyons, the terrain begins to resettle into this kind of slate-like material, almost like sheets of granite, as they seem to not only cover the surface of the ground floor, but also seem to kind of fan up into the canyons themselves, covering the walls of the canyon with the same sort of material, making it look a bit like kind of a petrified ocean with high waves. Now, the group is going to be approaching the next location a little bit split as we switch over to here. Now, I guess we'll follow the party. Maxine, do you have vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And for whatever... Okay, good. It is... And the party, can somebody make a mark of how far you guys can see? Okay, perfect. And then Maxine, can you do the same, just so I have an idea? I just want to make sure it's looking proper. Okay, good. So, because Sam is driving, you will be controlling the crew token, which contains your vehicle. Remember...
And we leave.
Now, remember that this map, the exterior where you guys first had encountered the landscapes of the planet, with the exception of 2 of you, this being kind of your first exposure to the lands of Aurora Green, or at least what has become of this area. And this is now after you had taken the bit of incline, made your way up into the changed salted lands, as some of the residents had previously called it. And now, Sam, you see up ahead another fork.
Just for clarification, this is the cave that we saw the spiders in, or is this is the cave that we saw the flowers that we were hypnotized in?
That is
The same cave.
Different caves.
Different part of the same cave, I'm pretty sure.
Different caves.
Maybe I'm recalling wrong.
We started out in the spider cave and then moved on to the flower cave.
Yeah. So I guess I'm trying to figure out which one we're at now.
Think we'd be heading to the spider cave?
You
'Cause
are
that's...
currently at neither of them.
Okay.
We don't know where we are.
Yeah,
We're
so this is, you are currently re-entering that general area, and you guys remember that there was the spider cave. You guys then encountered the flower cave, There was also the narrow passageway. There was the changed rodent creature. Then you guys had gone to the crash site, backpedaled, and then decided to go northward, right? So you guys are now, because you decided to continue from your path that you encountered the village, the camp, right? You're coming from the northeast, heading southeast currently. Or southwest, excuse me. So coming from northeast, heading southwest, right, is your direction of travel. Maxine, having come from the crash site, you are more coming from the southeast, heading westward currently, as Banuk continues to follow the tracks. Now, Maxine, because you currently are not in the driver's seat, I'm going to be moving you as the party is moving with Sam at the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Sam, I'm going to wiggle you back to where you were. Was it here or here? Oh, too far.
And I know this is larger than where we are, but how much can it move?
So the terrain, I don't think I finished my sentence earlier, but the terrain here, right, is going to be... Oh, I just realized I left the grid on the main game map. Let me go ahead and hide that so it looks a little clearer. Where is it? There we go. That should be much better for the stream. Now, the terrain here, right? Each square, I think I had said was like 30, 60 feet. So what I'm going to have you guys do is until you get to a certain fork up ahead, you can move 6 squares. So it's really kind of the same. It's just the scale is different, right? So you can move 6 squares.
Okay. 2. I move one at a time, and people ever tell me if you want to stop for any reason.
Okay.
Careful for that wall.
And we crashed.
All right. So as you continue, Banuk is going to be moving. I wish I had a way to easily show your token. It's not showing up for some reason, Maxine. So perhaps I have somebody's permissions set up wrong for this to work, but we'll have you be the surprise for later. All right. Maxine, you rush forward. Banuk calling out to begin making a bit of a right turn. And Sam and the others, you guys see up ahead that Sam is heading to the right passage of this fork here up ahead. And Sam, go ahead and move. You could also drag and drop too. It'll give you a little marker that tells you how far you're moving. Or it should.
Okay.
All right. Now, as Sam is driving, I need everyone who's paying attention, who would be paying attention to the exterior of the vehicle, to give me a perception. If you are distracted, make it normally. If you are driving, it's with disadvantage. Yeah.
Wow, that's only versus me. That's aggressive.
You're driving, dude.
Not what? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
All
That
right.
tries.
8.
You know what? You said perception?
Perception, yep.
19.
All right, cool.
Typical. Actually, all of you guys
Get mad.
rolled pretty fucking horribly.
I rolled in character. What the fuck's going on? Where are we?
All right, so we have Sam with an 8. Sam, you're just focused on driving. And Sam, give me a history roll. This one, because you rolled the previous one with disadvantage, I'll give you advantage on it.
How kind.
I am kind.
20, natural 20.
Nice. All right. Immediately, Sam. Actually, no, we'll come back to that. Let me finish with the rest. So yeah, Sam, you're focused on driving. Caden, you actually kind of snoozed off and a bump woke you up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Koji, maybe you punched Caden to wake him up. I don't know. But you also aren't really paying attention. You're kind of just enjoying the ride. Maybe even staring off in the distance. Your call there. But you're not really paying attention enough to notice anything. Dario, you on the other hand, kind of being up in the front, or not in the front, in the middle, you actually have one of the side windows a bit rolled down, enjoying the breeze. And maybe that's why Koji's distracting your shit with the wind. But you swear that you're hearing something echoing along the walls. And as Sam begins to drive off in this direction, that noise seems to go away. Perhaps maybe the dirt's speaking to him. It's hard to tell. But Sam, with your nat 20, as you begin to head down this way, you immediately feel like you don't remember any of this. Like nothing in your memory aligns with the visage that you see before you going down this path.
Sam, are you hearing that?
Hearing? No. I mean, we're driving here to car, but I swear this isn't the same tunnel we've been in.
We're lost.
And as Dario's like kind of like hearing the echoings happening outside the vehicle, I'm hearing these types of, I guess, sounds that are I guess not lining up with the potential or the sounds of the engine. Is that right? Sounds more like a separate sound.
As you think about it, Luca kind of perks up and leans his head out a little bit to try to listen. Hey, I think you're right. I think I hear something. Is that sounds like there's another set of rumbling in the air. And he kind of looks up and around outside the window, unsure what he's looking for, but
can I go slower in my driving, but I want to be ready to brake?
Yeah, you slow down. And Luca is still kind of just looking out, but go ahead and move you can move 3 squares this time. All right. As you come to a bit of an opening, clearing, Sam, looking ahead with your nat 20 from earlier as well. You guys have never been here. You don't recognize any of this. And Luca turns to you, Dario, in that short time. I don't hear it anymore. I think maybe it was just the sound echoing off the walls.
Yeah, that was definitely a little strange to hear.
Should we get off here and then explore?
Looking out the time of day right now, is it relatively, I don't know, is it enough light?
It would be pre-noon on our time.
In the tunnel.
No, you guys are still in the canyons, but it is still early. Our time, it would be pre-noon, so it'd be closer to like 9 in the morning, our time, right? Still very early on Aurora Green, as the skies are bright. It is a bit harder to see the aurora in the skies as they kind of retreat a bit towards the poles as daylight kind of blocks them out, or some of it out, but it is very visible. You guys can see quite far here.
This wild dirt magic, Dario just surprises me every time we hang out.
I mean, we don't all need to get out. I can just look outside real quick to see if there's anything peculiar. As I slide across from the middle seat and try to see if I can get out to see if I can see the source of what I can hear.
All right, you get out and try to listen. Give me a perception roll. This time, you're doing your best to focus.
13.
Okay. You, as the vehicle stops, almost for just a brief moment, you do feel like back in the direction that you came, you do hear like the soft rumblings of the engine that lags just a split second behind your vehicle as Sam pulls over to let you do that. And then it kind of fades out and disappears. And you're really not sure if it's just the echo in the canyon of your own vehicle or if you were hearing something else. As now that you're stopped and now that that sound has faded, you try to listen. And now you don't hear it. So, unsure.
And looking up at the sky, do I see anything? Or as I look up to see if there's anything in sight?
You look up and around, and now relatively clear sky. You see a small flock of birds in the distance of some kind of avian creature that's flying in the distance, but it seems to be in motion and not approaching your direction.
So kind of yelling into the car towards him. I'm not seeing anything. I mean, it could have just been the engine reverberating against the canyon walls.
Why are you yelling?
You still got the car on.
I can hear you. You're right here, right next to me.
Well, I think we're okay to proceed. I don't see anything
All right.
odd.
Get in, buckle up, and we'll keep driving.
Dario straps himself back in.
All right. At this point, you guys begin to proceed. However, Maxine, where you are currently stationed, you guys pull over and you find yourselves in front of a narrow kind of pass, and there seems to be some rocks that are kind of blocking the way. Banuk snarls, we're not going to be able to get the vehicles through here. I think we're going to have to go on foot. As he hops out and barks some orders, commanding one group to stay behind with the vehicles, keep someone in the gunner's seat, and that leaves the two of you and 3 others. Actually, no, we'll say 2 others. You, Banuk, and 2 others that seem to be preparing to venture forth down this narrow pass.
I'm hopping out, following his lead.
Okay. At this point, Maxine, I'm going to need... What's your passive perception? Because yours is ridiculous, right, if I recall.
15.
15.
Jesus.
I'm going to still need you to roll, actually.
All right.
Okay.
That'll be a 23.
Good thing you did. So you do pick up on something. As you're all stepping out and as the engines begin to kind of shut off, for a brief moment, as the engines were down, you feel like up around you from a distance, there's a faint hum in the air that seems to remind you of the thrumming of an engine. It gives you a similar vibe to when you guys were at that crash site originally, and you began to hear the engines of the approaching convoy, the recon convoy. But it's only there for a brief moment, and then it seems to fade out moments later. But from here, it doesn't appear to be close, is all you get the vibe of. But it's hard to tell with the way sound may bounce against these canyon walls.
All right. I'm just gonna say there could be something in the air as well, like the aircraft I mentioned before. Keep in mind.
Banuk's eyes once again kind of shift upwards, less so looking up and scouting the skies, more so looking up in a bit of curious gaze as he more or less does kind of that raising eyebrow rock expression to look upwards and scout with one eye rather than his full range of vision. Noted. You seem to be certain this bird in the sky has got its eyes on you.
It seemed to be following us before. Kept sticking around for a while until your group had passed by us. I wager they probably saw another aircraft and took off.
You refer to it like a machine, but are you sure it wasn't just some vehicle?
Looked to be mechanical, but hard to say.
Some of the creatures around here could have changed to appear a little different. Unless you got a good look at it, I wouldn't necessarily. I don't really know what to think of what you're saying right now, but if you spot anything, let us know, I suppose.
Will do.
All right. And you guys begin to venture down the canyon in a very practiced, cautious manner as you stay close to Banuk as the other two walk up ahead in a somewhat guarded fashion, keeping their weapons at the ready. All right. The rest of you, as you get back in the vehicle, Dario, Sam, must have been the wind.
Skyrim moment.
We'll keep driving forward.
Okay. At this point, as you continue forward, you can move a little further. You come across a large clearing in this area. And there doesn't really seem to be much here. It almost seems just... It reminds you slightly of that cavern where you guys had originally camped. Where the dogs were. Where the kind of upper outer lips of the walls, the canyon walls, began to kind of curve inwards in this area. Create almost like a very shallow dome along the edges, or at least the start of. But as you enter, the sound once again of the engine now kind of echoing from many directions, but you don't see any cave entrances here as you guys scan the walls. Are you sure this is the right place? I don't see anything here.
Is there any signs that something was here in the past, like scrape marks, anything like that? I'm not the person.
Give me a perception roll to look around.
As he says that, can I help out and say, what we've seen these things better very quickly. Look around and try to find some tunnels. They may have covered the tracks.
All right.
Normal? Advantage?
So anyone who steps out and you guys kind of fan out and look around, Cedar is actually going to pull out some papers from the glove compartment and go over them. The other soldier that was next to Dario, Luca steps out and kind of looks about, and then Tina and the other motorbike kind of ride up in the further reaches to kind of look around as well. And yeah, perception rolls for anyone who kind of looks around for the cave entrance. Caden, you're looking around.
Don't see shit.
You don't see shit. What's with you guys in Nat 1s tonight? Actually, I guess you guys have had a couple of Nat 20s too, but damn, going all over the place. Sam, looking around, not only do you not see any, but now you're confused. You're like, I swear this is the place, but it doesn't look right. You're getting like this weird sense of deja vu, and like, this is definitely not in my head.
You know what I recently learned?
What's that?
If you are in a cave and you hold a torch, like a torch of fire in front of you,
Yeah,
you shouldn't hold it in front of you. because you'll just be blinded. You should always hold a torch behind you.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, the more you know.
The more you know. It's DIL. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna catch my hair on fire.
He told me to. He told me to.
Way to be a hothead. All right. So. Yep. Caden, Sam, you guys spot nothing. Koji, you're just like, it's
Passed
more
out.
comfortable in the back of this Jeep than the chair that you slept in.
Yep.
Dario.
I'm staying in the, or Dario's staying in the car.
Yep. Okay. And then Dario, you'll see Cedar up in the front, kind of shuffling through some notes of his. And Luca quickly comes back. I've looked around. I don't see a cave entrance, guys. A few moments later, the two motorbikes roll back up. Tina lifts her visor. Nothing. You sure it's here? And Cedar, now that the others have approached, kind of closes his notes and tosses it back in the glove compartment. Well, it looks like this is the wrong place. A little bit of frustration and disappointment in his voice.
It was this way.
Give me a persuasion roll. You actually fully believe your words right now.
It's because they're true.
Cedar's just like, he puts his fingers up to the bridge of his nose again, pinching it, his glasses falling a bit to the tip of his nose. I was hoping that letting you drive would get us there sooner, not get us lost. Do any of you know where we're heading?
Can I try and remember? I have been taking. Actually, if I have the direction in my notes, can I make this roll with advantage?
I don't remember you saying you're taking notes.
Well, I out of character I have been, but like in character I feel like he would remember these things. I've been taking them down. I've only been taking down what he hears. Like I don't take notes for when I ask your shit.
What do you have? Survival proficiency?
I don't think so.
Do you have history proficiency?
Let's see. I have where I can't even see history, no, and survival, no.
You can roll one or the other normally.
Okay. I think survival's my better option. Not 20. No.
Yeah, Caden, you're like, it kind of feels similar, but all of these wall faces feel similar at this point. You guys also haven't really been here that long, and you weren't really planning to come back. So, yeah, you're at a loss.
All right, I step off the driver's seat and I go, well, I believe this is where we're supposed to go. However, if you think you know better, you go ahead and drive. And I'll go ahead and get a back seat.
Luca just kind of looks at you a little dumbfounded as you kind of roll up next to him and hop in and make your way to where he was sitting next to Dario. And Cedar turns to Luca. Luca, would you please, maybe the other way will get us there. Luca just nods and heads over to the driver's seat, gets in, and as the rest of you prepare to take off,
Right before we leave, can I look at the dirt and see if any of it is floating? Is any of it rising?
Rising. Elaborate.
Well, my idea is because we learned about the catastrophe, and we know that it can create some sort of anomaly.
No, looking at the ground, you do see that kind of speckle of that fine kind of purple eroded dust that kind of litters this area. The ground itself, however, once the engines hum on, does seem to kind of vibrate slightly with the as dirt kind of shakes about. But no, there doesn't seem to be anything, nothing abnormal. Exactly.
All right, I'll take a deep breath, and I'll just sit back.
All right, man. I wouldn't fucking put you guys in a dead end and start a storm. Come on now.
Sure.
But you guys begin to head back as Luca takes the driver's seat, and I'm gonna actually skip you guys forward a little bit here as you make yourselves back to the fork. Now, before you continue down the other way, Maxine, you guys.
How many people have you murdered?
Maxine, your token is going to resemble the rest of the group. And as you exit through the narrow corridor here, as the walls kind of tighten to a point where vehicles cannot pass, up ahead, you will spot in the distance over... I'm gonna have to ping it on this game. Oh, I can't see it on this side either. I'm gonna have to just ping it this way. You see one cave entrance, which you recall to be the second one, and the other must be south around the corner.
I'll go ahead and point that out as one of the caves we had seen on our way through.
Yep, and Banuk and the others are actually not really even focusing at it. They acknowledge that there was something up there, and Banuk is still going between scanning the area as well as keeping his eyes on the tracks, which seem to be curving southward. As you all make your way around the corner, around the corner, in the far distance, you see the darker kind of opening of the cave up ahead. But then something happens as you hear a and one of the individuals leading the group up ahead is suddenly shot in the head and keels over.
Oh, shit!
And Banuk rapidly hugs the wall you guys just came from, as does the other individual, and you guys are kind of hunkered down now around the corner. And this shot, around the time the group arrives where they are, you guys all hear this echoing, a loud caliber sound echoing through the canyon. But for the rest of the party, you're not sure what that was. If you have firearm experience, you can roll me a perception roll. But the rest of you, if you want to try to recognize what it was, you'll need to have perception proficiency to roll. Dario. Okay.
22.
With your roll, that sounded like the echo of a single large shot. And you don't really hear much of it, but you're pretty keen with your senses, as we all know with your dirt tasting. But you recognize a gunshot when you hear one. It haunts sometimes your memories. But yeah, you hear it being close to the window, being kind of paying attention right now. What appears to be a gunshot.
That's a shot that went off right now.
Oh, we're gonna trust a dirt sniffer?
It sounded like a gunshot.
No, that clearly was something, a shot going off. I look outside the windows, kind of looking to see if the ones on the motorcycles, whether they are just, if they pulled out a weapon or anything.
Neither of them seem to have changed any behavior.
Sam careful.
Okay, here's what I do. So my right hand now holds the wheel, or I don't know what the fuck we used to drive it, but like the steering stick to drive forward, and my left hand holds my sight gun.
You're not driving. You're not driving.
Oh yeah, I'm in a Ceasefire.
Take your hand off the wheel, Sam. You're not driving right now.
from the back seat.
Yeah, right.
Driving.
Literal backseat driver over here.
Sam, let Luca drive right now.
Okay.
Luca's just batting your hand away. Stop it. But Nuke speaks up. Shit! What the fuck was that? Where did that come from? And he looks up ahead, trying to peek over the shoulder, but as he begins to peek, he quickly lurches back as you see the rocks where his head could have been shatter outward.
Is there any chance I would have any insights in the area that seems like there would be a good spot to post up to take shots at someone?
From here, give me a second here.
Try to see if Maxine has played on this map before.
Yeah, the best angle you think you might be able to get to is maybe the opposite wall would give you an angle, because the shot clearly seems to be coming from somewhere south. Whether it's coming from the left or right, you're not 100% sure yet, but maybe backing off would give you a better vantage. The other cave entrance did also have slightly higher elevation, if I recall correctly.
Okay, I think I would like to try to like open terrain. Probably is there much for cover in the open, or is it just like open terrain?
It's relatively open. There's some scattered, I wouldn't call them stalagmites, but like boulders. There's like boulder formations that are creating some sporadic cover. So, if you were to back off, you can give me a stealth roll to try to get behind cover.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That's 21.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have no problem finding cover, but you'll be moving one square at a time. Unless you dash and then it's 2 squares.
Okay. I can use... I do have my scout maneuver or cunning action, if that would help me with dashing.
You're dashing enough already.
So were you saying, like, it seemed like if I were over this way, I might have a better line of sight on where someone could be, or
hold up,
was I misunderstanding that?
I need you to ping again. No,
like,
further
is
back.
this way?
So
okay.
Yeah, if you're trying to get a vantage to the south, right? You might be able to get one from over here, and if you're trying to look down here, maybe further back over here, north of you would be a little bit better. So basically just backing up to slightly higher elevation and arcing a wider angle would give you vision. It's just a question of which side you want to focus on. The far end, like down here though, would be difficult without moving into the opening.
Right. I think what I'll do then is I would move up this way to start, I suppose. Try to see if I can get line of sight on anything.
Okay. Yeah, as you back up to try to get a wider view and look forward, give me a perception. Sorry, perception.
I'm gonna convince them to step out in the open. That's a 12.
Yeah, looking up ahead, at the moment, with your initial kind of couple of scans, now that you feel a little bit safer, you're not spotting any targets.
All right.
All right, and with that, the rest of the group, every round, you guys will be making your way.
Inside the cart, I'm gonna look at Koji. I'm gonna say, "Hey, big man, I kind of have a bad feeling," and I'm gonna hand him a bracelet. And I'm gonna tell him, "Put this on, just in case. And if any goes on, rage and go forward." And then you'll see me look down. I'll hit a couple of buttons on my Omni tool, and then a blue aura for a second goes around me, and a blue aura for a second goes around Koji. And then I will cast. How do I cast spells?
Spell
I'm so
page.
sorry.
He's gonna put it in the chat here in a second.
Yeah. Is it
Thank
not
you.
just clicking on it?
I thought you could just click on it.
I'm clicking, but it just expands when I click on it.
Dice
Oh,
symbol.
yeah, click the dice symbol. Yep.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, there's multiple levels for the spell? Hold on. Oh, no, it's one. Okay. So, we both have this bracelet on us that essentially you get +1 to your AC,
Okay.
but if you take damage, we both take the same damage.
Oh.
Oh, it's a link spell.
Divided
Does,
or
yeah. So if I rage, does that count? Like, is the
But
damage
it
I take
adds
half
one
for
to
you?
it. Yeah. Whatever damage you take, we both take, but it adds to your AC.
Okay.
Interesting. How much AC?
+1.
+1.
So that'll put me at 15.
Oh, and it gives you resistance to all damage, so you don't even have to rage.
And resistance, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna rage.
Okay, and you have to be within 60 feet, and pair of rings. We're gonna have to talk about that cost deduction because that's not cheap. But you have the money for it, I'm pretty sure. And
Talk to Jeff.
yeah,
Jeff Bezos will cover it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it's on his Sam's tab. We don't talk about his tab, but cool. Okay, let's see here. Moving the party downward. This is where some things are gonna happen. So I'm gonna use this image as a placeholder for now, but this is, I believe, I have marked as cedar. You guys see that? You do see that. Okay, good. And I am missing a token. 1, 2, 3,
Kill
4,
him.
5.
Kill him now.
Who am I missing? Hold up. You? Okay, I think I found it. Cool. Did you say kill him now? He's in the passenger seat.
No. Look, I've only played Elden Ring for so many hours.
All right. So yeah, Cedar's there. Banuk is going to be hunkered down here. Which Maxine, can you see him?
Yeah.
Okay, so Banuk and his comrade are going to be on his token. The other vehicles, including the that were with Banuk, are going to be marked by the other token, and then the other team is, I don't even know. Just do that. Okay, so coming back up here, as you guys make your way down, you hear that shot happen once again and echo across the walls. Dario, this time there's no mistaking it. You're hearing a second gunshot. It's the exact same. There's very little variation. Sounds like the same weapon, same size, and it echoes pretty much exactly the same as before, but now seems to be getting. You seem to be approaching it.
Tapping on Luca's shoulder. Yeah, I think we should stop right here.
And not only that, but as you tap and talk to Luca, this might be a place to stop. Luca says, "Wait, hold up! I see something up ahead." And looking far up ahead, those that look are going to find 2 vehicles parked. One with a Gatling gun that actually has turned to look in your direction.
Oh, yeah, this is familiar.
This is familiar, he says.
Hold up. There's Maxine on the screen now. Okay. I apparently just had it selected poorly. All right, but anyways, sorry. Go ahead.
Luca, turn back around.
No. Those are our guys. As he is narrowing his eyes, kind of leaning forward. And with that, Cedar leans out the window, raising 2 fingers and a forward gesture as the 2 bikes go and fan out up ahead, approaching the other vehicles. As they get about halfway in front, the other vehicle does not appear to open fire. And instead, the minigun above seems to continue to scan around as you all eventually will then approach. As this is happening, Maxine, Banuk is shouting to his comrade up ahead. Seems like Banuk is trying to make a gesture for him to back up as he leans over and rapid fires his assault gun that he pulls off his back and shoots in the southeastern direction, kind of along the wall face. And a split moment later, from around the corner, and actually while this happens, you can move 1 square again.
Would I be able to? Yeah.
Yeah, 2 if you want to dash. Yep.
You could run him over.
At this position, Maxine, you see kind of going along the circumference of Banuk's token that the other individual begins to try to run and retreat around and behind Banuk as Banuk takes a few pot shots in that direction, almost forward of where you're facing, shooting at a slightly extended angle that is out of your view. Maybe in the next round you'll be able to get sights of whatever has shot back. But as the other soldier begins to turn around Banuk and is just so close from making it, he suddenly lurches forward, a shot and a splatter of blood flying out from kind of the low side of his right breast through his armor. And he also falls to the ground. With that, the rest of the group, as you guys approach, you now suddenly hear a rapid fire of shots and another big boom, as then Luca quickly pulls over to the others and Cedar and everyone kind of rushes out, and now the shots ringing nearby, very audible to the rest of the group.
Dario, do you hear that?
I hope I'm not the only one that can hear it now.
That
What are we-
fucking gunfire?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
What are we gonna do?
We should go find out, see what it is.
Of the 4-man, Dario. Actually, everyone give me an idea what your perception bonus was.
No, 1.
Oh, my special eyes. Let's see.
+1.
Perception +2.
+3.
Okay. Dario and Sam, Both of you can give me a perception roll.
See with my special eyes.
15 for Dario.
Maxine, what's your stealth modifier?
+8.
Okay, so the gunshots seem to be echoing very loudly through this narrow corridor that you guys are all nearby now. And Sam, finally, something looks familiar. But as you guys are out and Luca and Cedar run up to the others and they seem to be talking. One of the guard guys points down the corridor and the guy on the turret still kind of scanning for potential hostiles or targets to the north and to the southeast. But soon after, Luca runs up to you all. Guys, your friend's here. It seems Banuk and the others encountered, well, not encountered, but it seems that they had found something unexpected, some tracks that they followed this way, and well, that gunfire doesn't sound like one of our guns, so they might be in danger up ahead. But Banuk's up there too. They said Banuk went up with 2 others and your friend Maxine.
Finally something we can kick the shit out of.
You think they're gonna want to fight this? You don't think we should try to extract and try to get out of here?
Well, it sounds like they're already fighting.
Yeah, a bit late for that.
Well, I hope we have the numbers on our side then, Luca, because right now you guys better be ready to fight.
Numbers? We got a Koji.
Show my muscles.
Yeah, with that friendship bracelet you gave him, you didn't give to me.
Oh boy.
Well, you shred some skin, smell some more dirt. We'll see what you get next.
Wink. Sorry. Can't help it.
Dario raises himself in the vehicle, getting ready to run out at any point.
I'm just gonna get out.
All right. Well, Luca, as you guys kind of talk and prepare, says, "I'm going with you guys." Cedar's gonna stay behind with the others, but let's. You guys ready? Luca just kind of looks you over. He looks like he's itching to already move.
Yeah, no sense in waiting right now.
Let's do this.
All right. Maxine, as Banuk seemed to yell something and you really couldn't make it with your distance now, but he clearly looks angry as he lets loose another hail of bullets in that direction. You can choose to make another move of 1 or 2 to dash.
I'll go ahead and move up, see if I can get that sight now.
Yep. So now that you have kind of moved position, let me actually, because we're all here now, let's make it a bit more visible. Does that work?
Looks like
Nothing changed on my
lighting
end.
up.
Oh, it's changing super slow. Oh, I see how that works.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like
very
a
cool.
gradual.
Very cool. All right, well, that's not going to do it. So instead, we're just going to reveal the map. Actually, we're not going to reveal the map. We're just going to give you full range. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so Maxine, with your current angle, you finally, through kind of a look over, maybe through your scope, in the far distance, hunkered up against the wall, way in the back, there seems to be someone kind of hunched back behind these rocks and cover, and some kind of a long barrel that he's looking down. And as you approach that angle, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, that's 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
As soon as you spot him and give a second to register that it's a target, a split second later, you see the shine of what you can only imagine being the opponent's scope. As it glimmers past, you quickly dodge to the side, and a split second later, something whizzes past you, and the rocks behind you, there's some erosion as something seems to have impacted it.
Can I try to throw one right back at him?
Did you dash or move once?
I moved twice, but if it would make a difference, I can bonus action dash.
Yeah, do the bonus action dash, and as part of your evasive
Post
move,
that there.
yeah, you could go ahead and, with your quick reflexes, take a shot. Such rogue things.
That's a 14.
That's 14. You take a quick shot back, and though you don't get eyes on whether it properly hit the target, you do see that with your sideways motion, it does seem to have gone a bit wide. That you don't have a whole lot of confidence that it was on target.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Do remember, guys, that when it comes to ranged combat, those cover rules are in play. So if you guys are behind cover, there's a sizable bonus, and if you're fully or 3/4 behind cover, right, there's some extra bonus there as well. Now, the party, as you guys set off, you guys, Luca just kind of dashes forward. So you guys will move 2 squares over as part of this action. But as you approach, you guys suddenly hear another bang, this time much more direct forward direction of travel. And with that...
Do we run over grunt number 1?
I didn't call him grunt number 1, did I?
No.
Oh, okay, you guys can see it. No,
He's
you
like,
don't.
or we saw the script or something. Like, hey, how'd you know that?
I'm sorry.
Is that the name? No.
He's grunt for
henchman number
5.
3.
Man,
The other 4 have already died.
you guys, shut up. Shut up. Stop spoiling things. You're not supposed to know about grunt 1 through 3 until later. But now that you hear this second loud bang, Dario and just Dario, you look up ahead, and you see in the distance Maxine seems to have just made some kind of a move and is holding her gun out forward.
Oh shit. Looks like Maxine's here too. Dario readies his weapon, looks at the group. Yeah, we gotta go support her.
All right, next round. At this point, I think we're going to have everyone roll for initiative. And in the case for the party, right, you guys are occupying kind of the same large space right now. If you decide to branch farther than your full move speed away from the party, we'll bring your tokens in and you guys can individually position yourselves. But this is, again, a very large map. So we're doing a lot of theater of mind combat here.
We can't roll unless there's a token of ours here.
You can't dare make excuses. Come on. All right. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, what we're going to do for now, I'm just going to put you guys behind the party. And
Wait. I got it. Theater of mind. I rolled a 19.
Oh, man. You're full of shit all
Wow.
the time. Wow. Oh, Maxine. There's two of you.
out there.
Yeah. Put me in the back, the shortest legs.
I don't remember giving you Shadow Clone Jutsu. Get out of here. All right. So, yeah, just click on your tokens if you need it for now, for roll purposes or whatever. And then for now, again, we'll use the party marker. The party marker will also depict where Luca is standing if Luca decides to separate from the rest of you. And if not, I'll mention when it maybe merges with, say, Banuk or somebody else.
But we are rolling initiative.
Yes, you are all rolling initiative for combat order.
Is there a combat that we're able to, like, is that activated right now? Because as I try to click initiative,
Yeah, that's
it's
the area.
active
too.
combat.
Hold up, I'm trying to click on it.
Yeah.
It's let me try that again. How about now?
I feel like when everyone else has the same issue, it's not my problem anymore.
There we go. And then where's that carousel? Oh, it's down in the bottom.
Oh fuck, my roll
Holy
sucks.
shit.
Yay! I finally got a 20 on something I didn't really give a shit about.
There's that carousel. All right. Combat order will go up here.
Still the second lowest roll.
My stubby legs.
All right, and then let me also get rolls for these two. How do I add a token to the combat mode?
Right click on the token, and there should be the crossed swords and
Cross
shield.
sword? Perfect, thank you, bud. Okay, and
Who are these ugly guys?
That's so
Hey.
rude.
mostly placeholder, but Banuke's trying to find so AI artwork is great when you generate the art and then you build around it. It's not great when you've already built something and you're trying to find the art that matches it, right? So take it with a grain of salt. Eventually we might see some art, but
I feel so bad with the guy. Like I like his red eyes. Then he's got like the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer
I
fucking
know,
nose on
I
him.
know. Yeah, this is a whiskey-ridden nighttime Banuke. All right, so let's see here. Group will be all of the ally players. Banuke has his own role, and then for the others, they are going to all act at the
Behest.
currently
Oh, my.
there's currently
Yeah,
you
that
guys
worked.
only know about the one. It doesn't add their modifier though for some reason. Okay, bump him up, and then yeah, Banuke's didn't include. And then the group will stay at the default. All right. So that would be the guy that you guys currently see, and then this guy. Okay, so I'm gonna also rename the marker so you guys know who's who. Oh, I can't do it from there. Okay,
Okay.
Okay, Cardi B.
All right. In the wheel, did that change the sniper? It should have. No.
Doesn't look like it.
But why? Over here? There we go. Okay. So we'll call raid the rest of the group who will act together, and then the sniper that's been taking shots will for now have his own name. Oh, come on. All right, good. That should be everybody. Nope, I just deleted the raid one. All right. You guys lucked out. I think that's a lower roll than before. Whatever. All right, combat. Let's go. Man, can't wait to get some upbeat combat music in here. Maybe for now we'll switch it over to we'll just let that one play in the background. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Never mind. Leave it alone. All right, beginning combat. Let's go. So, up at the top of the turn tracker here, I thought I saw Maxine up there. Where are you?
Should be on there on mine.
Oh, it minimizes when I don't scroll over enough. Okay, there we go. So, Maxine.
And then just pop into the normal combat tracker. There should be a start button at the bottom. I don't think there's a start button on the carousel for some reason.
Let me double check. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't remember having to do all these steps when I when we did combat the last few times, but okay. All right, we're in. Cool.
All right. Well, I would like to move up here, try to get some degree of cover on the walls here.
Okay.
And man, I wish I was a bit more high level of a rogue.
I wish I was a baller. I wish I. No, sorry.
I will go ahead and try to. I'm gonna take a shot, but before I do that, is there any kind of identifying anything I can see on this guy?
So, because of the far distance, he does appear to be fairly slim, at least from what you could tell at this distance. What is? His gear seems to be pretty light, and the headgear that he's wearing, you can't really see it because his head's behind his weapon for the most part, but seems to be relatively, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of neutral, earthy tones, which actually works well in this terrain, kind of helps to blend him in. I wouldn't spot him easily at first glance. But outside of that, his weapon is a bit of a darker shade in color. Definitely seems to be some kind of a long barrel weapon. Based on the shot from earlier, seems to be ballistic. And as far as markings go, you at this point can't really get a clear enough view of his entirety or any sort of like emblems that are in free view from where you're positioned. So that's all you know at the moment.
All right. Actually, before I shoot, I would like to try to see if I can obscure myself with a bonus action. So that's scout.
Okay, go for it.
So, hoping I can get something out of that. That's a 27.
Cool. Yeah, you quickly kind of shift over from the previous dodge, maybe back behind cover. You quickly reposition, thinking that between reloads, maybe he's not looking through the scope, and you get over there, and you're not shot at least immediately. So, feeling pretty good about it.
All right, so I'll take a shot with my Marksman.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
27. And is there any chance I could throw some sneak?
Let's see. What was your stealth? 27. He's gonna. No, you have advantage. Yeah. No, the 27's way higher than he can get. So, yeah, you get advantage. So you could actually also re-roll that attack just to see if you get that nat.
Yeah, just for fun.
Yeah. All right.
If I could just one-tap this guy, that would have been incredible. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the damage here, and then I'll hit the sneak attack here. Total of 16 damage from 16. The Marksman rifle.
All right. 16 definitely hits him. It kind of skirts past his weapon and hits him square in the shoulder as the high energy round knocks him back slightly, and you see that his weapon kind of stumbles to the side, and then it seems to pick back up. Definitely a solid hit, but doesn't appear to be down yet.
And that's going to be it for
me. Okay. So, next up, let's see here. Now, did you have the option to end your own turn? I don't remember.
I've never done that. We might.
There you go. Yeah, on the right side of the carousel, there was a little arrow button for it.
Cool. I also need to find out if there's a way for it to, like, target your tokens so that the people know who's actively moving. Okay, so Koji and the crew, you guys are not really close enough to act individually, so for now, you guys are going to be just dashing forward 2 squares until you get into view of what's happening. So you guys got a few more rounds to get there.
All right.
So I will go ahead and skip the two of you. And you know what? This guy, I'm going to hide him for now. Oh, that just hides the... Oh, it hides it from your view. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cadence with the group. This guy. Okay. Maxine, after you took the shot, you try to hunker behind the same cover and keep an eye out for your next round. But you noticed that after that, when you took the shot, he seemed to have his head slightly tilted back in the direction of the cave entrance, where he's kind of stationed up off to the side of. And you're not really sure what he was doing. His mouth was covered up, but he does the same gesture again, this time one arm holding against his wound, the other holding the weapon. He seems to turn his head back, and you see it kind of raise up, but you don't see anything else.
All right.
And Banuk, in that moment, is actually going to completely just dash back around cover. And the sniper actually hunkers down as much as he can behind the cover that he was just shot from. But you do still see kind of the weapon poking out over the top, the barrel of it still.
Mm.
Okay, and then... Ooh, did I go one too far? I did. All right, Maxine, we're back up to you.
All right. I think pretty simple. I'm just gonna go ahead and I would like to maybe hold an action to attack this guy when there's a clearer shot on him, when he's not fully
Okay.
behind.
You want to take a shot when he's behind less cover, or when he's completely out of cover? Or if
When
he
he's
gets
behind
out?
less cover.
Okay.
Like if he leans up to try to take a shot or something like that, I'm gonna go for it. I'm waiting for him to make a move.
Cool. Makes sense. All right. Rest of the group, you guys are gonna take your 2 more steps, and now you have clear view of Banuk.
While we're in here, on these steps, can I do an action?
Yeah, while you're moving, if you are not dashing with the group and you need to slow down, because if a dash would normally take your action, then we're going to put your token separate on the map.
If it's a bonus action, can I do it freely?
If it's a bonus, yes.
Okay. I go back on my tool. I punch a bunch more buttons, and the blue aura you saw around Koji gets even stronger, a deeper, darker blue. And then I cast another spell.
Real quick, going back up to your bracelet of bonding, that is a spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's a touch, and it lasts for how long? 1 hour. Okay. Also, it was not concentration. Oh, that's nifty.
So yeah, so now he's basically at +3.
The
Okay.
fuck am I glowing for?
So, yeah, Shield of Faith, right? This one is concentration. Just keep that in mind. Lasts
This is
for 10
yeah.
minutes. All right. So yeah, Koji, you're magically hardy tonight. +3 AC. Very cool.
Some of us realized we were playing a cleric today.
Today. Just today. Last time you were a mechanic. Before that, you were a survivor, scavenger. I don't even know. All right, cool. But as you turn around, you see Banuk's kind of pained, grimaced, battle-hardened face approach, and he quickly raises up his gun to face you all. And as soon as you guys kind of look eye to eye, and eye contact is made. He lowers it. Luca, what the hell are you doing here? And Luca gives him the quick 1-2 of you guys upon Cedar's request coming out here and then finding the others and then hearing gunshots, and now you're here.
Lucas did all of that in a glance. Holy shit!
Yeah, in time, as you guys approach. But within the next turn, Banuk will also call back to you guys and tell them that you guys that we lost 2 guys. There's someone it just took shots at us from around the corner up ahead. So that is what Banuk does and Luca does, and you guys are free to listen to the whole thing the next turn or from there on separate, right? But where are we now? So Koji and Ko, you guys all continue. He's not moving right now. Okay. Maxine, from the inside of the cave, you see another face come out. And that's all they do at the moment. Actually, no, sorry. You're going to see 2 people come out. There's a male and a female in the second token for the time being. The female marker, just so you know, is there. I'm just gonna line them up down here for now. But yeah, male and a female steps out, and the female runs over to the body of the other, does something, and the other gentleman pulls out his weapon and kind of scans the area. But your eyes are glued on the sniper, right? Based on the ready. So,
yeah.
All right. Banuk continues to approach as you guys have that conversation. Actually, I'm going to leave him right here as he speaks to you all. He's now kind of directing his attention between Luca and to the south in case anyone shows up. And the sniper, after the female did something next to him, does pull his head over cover looking for you. So you can now take your shot.
All right.
Headshot.
It's a 19.
Let me see. Sorry, what was your previous roll? It was 27, right?
27, yeah.
Yeah. 19 should all... Yeah, 19's going to hit as well.
All right. That'll be 7 piercing damage there.
Okay. This time, no sneak attack, unfortunately, but I need to roll something here real quick. Where is the die I'm looking for? Here it is. All right, and then 7 damage. It connects a little glancing, but your energy projectile definitely leaves a painful gash even for glancing hits, and they take 7 points of damage. All right. He, having not been hit fatally by that shot, looks in the direction where the fire came from, spots you, tries to take a shot, and he will roll a 7. So that's no dice, unfortunately. All right.
AC is a bit higher than 7, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, dang. Quite a bit higher, if I'm not mistaken, too. All right, well, Maxine, you're up once again.
All right, man. Wish I could do more than 1 shot per turn, but that comes late. I'll go ahead and yeah. That's it. Actually, I think if I have an opportunity to, I'd like to try to kind of move position and try to briefly break line of sight again. If I can try to hide, move up a little bit and try to hide.
Okay, stealth roll.
Be a 17.
Your bonus is ridiculous. All right.
It kind of is.
You move up, and yeah, your armor, maybe through a bit of technology, has a way of kind of refracting the light.
Refracting.
Yes. That is that's the word, and seems to kind of the individual, after he takes a shot and looks back down at his scope, you see he's kind of scanning, not landing on anything in particular in your direction.
And while he's trying to spot me, I will use the opportunity to take a shot again.
Okay.
And would that be with advantage then?
Wait, you're shooting a second time?
Oh, it's my turn now.
Oh, that's right.
The
That's
last
right.
shot was on his turn.
That's right. Yes, you could take a shot.
Might be safer for me to do the hide after the fact, but I mean, I'm playing a different strategy. Trying to take him down quick.
Ooh.
That's a natural 20.
That might do it. All right. Let's see it.
And I'm just gonna add the
Now don't forget.
yeah, I'm gonna add
crits,
the D6
crits are max.
to my situation.
Crits are max dice, if I recall.
Okay.
Yeah, here,
So let me go ahead.
I'll double check my notes here. Where did I put it? It's on my computer.
You have 2 computers?
Yes. Laptop counts, right?
Nobody has 2 TVs.
Nobody else. What's a rerun?
Alright, yeah, let me see here. Where is... I thought I put it somewhere we could all find it. Was it in Discord? It is in Discord. Okay, that's where it was. Yeah, crits are just max dice, so you don't even need to roll. It's a gunshot wound. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna cause him to bleed out.
All right, so that's D10 and a D6 plus 4.
D10, D6, 16, 32, 36. All right. Yeah, as soon as he pokes his head out, you shoot him square in the chest, blowing out a nice singed, burnt hole as the dude just drops his gun and slumps over, falling to his knees and falling sideways. The female beside him, as you actually catch a glimpse, or not a glimpse, you hear it from the distance, but she lets out a bit of a cry, more in panic from the sounds of it.
And then I want to call out to where my allies are at and say, "The marksman's down. There's still others up there."
They are a bit far, but Banuk is close enough to catch it, and he'll relay the story to the rest. All right, that guy is dead.
That'll be it for me.
Cool. All right, rest of the group.
Guys, we need to buy radios.
I was just thinking that.
There's some on Amazon Prime, right? They can get that.
Yeah. If only you guys had a nifty headset like somebody here does. But with that, you guys are all now able to move forward. Again, anyone who'd like to prepare or do something in particular has the ability to do so. We'll go ahead and move. Yeah, you guys can just stay stacked on top of behind the token or something until you want to separate from it or do whatever. But you guys are now up ahead, and Maxine calls out as you move. Sniper down. Banuk calls it out as well. And does anyone have anything to do as you're dashing forward? I think it was just the spellcaster here, right? So we'll go ahead and move forward to this group, which now that the dude is dead, let's see that she's just covered up. So the female the dude that's dead, I'm just going to move the dude that's dead off the map for now. The female standing now
Wow, we
over,
never knew him.
over the body. I can show you guys
First name
the
dude, last
episode.
name left.
But at this point, out of the tunnels, rushes out 2 more individuals. And again, I'm just kind of showing them here just to show them. But the first dude that had come out with the female, as she screamed and kind of looks over the body, not actually approaching it, but stepping away from it. The guy kind of pushes her over the body. Not that you can really tell anymore because now it's behind the cover. But yeah, that's what they do. They come out. The guys up front have their guns out, and 2 of them will actually take pot shots in the general direction to see if they hit anything while they emerge. So there's going to be 2 of them making disadvantaged rolls. First one is nowhere near you. Second one also kind of nowhere near you, as you all actually hear bullets whiz past in your direction between you guys, some of them hitting the walls and the ground, as they seem to just be trying to spray and pray at the moment. But with that, that will end their turn. And
I thought you were going to say the night. I was like, what?
Maxine killed them all, guys. Combat's over. What do you mean?
Yay!
Maxine, you're up.
I'll try to go ahead and take a shot at the nearest, the nearest one to me, or whoever is least covered.
Okay.
That would make
the female is completely behind cover. The dude is going to be partially behind cover. Probably one of the gentlemen who came out of the cave last, and the 2 that were shooting their guns, right? So you have a pick of one who's bald and one who has hair.
I'll go with the bald one because he's
Alex
of the
Baldwin.
2, he's closest,
Okay. Yep.
roughly. So, not that it makes much of a difference, probably, but yeah, I'll take that shot. It's 24 to hit.
Oof, yeah, that'll hit.
Guys, I'm good at my job.
Hard to say.
And that's
Never doubted you. We all knew you could kill people.
that's 7 damage from that shot.
Yeah. Okay, 7.
And I would like to, now that the marksman for the time being is out of the picture and there is backup rolling in, I would like to try to get some cover to take some heat off myself.
Okay. So while you're doing that, go ahead and roll for it. And up ahead, the first 2 that had stepped out. 13. Okay, noted. Sorry, not the first 2. The sniper definitely seemed to have some pretty good gear. The female seemed to have very light gear. She actually has like a duffel bag. Seems to be more what's the word I'm looking for? More science-y, less murdery, is what her attire resembled. The
Complete opposite of Maxine.
the gentleman that kind of came out with her and shoved her after the guy got shot and, for all you know, killed. Well, yes, killed. But that guy seems to have fairly light armor as well. Seems to have a couple of weapons on him. Not that he's really used them. He does hold a pistol at his hand, but he has yet to raise it in your direction. And of the other 2, the 2 that appeared later, the bald gentleman seems to have the heaviest armor of the bunch, and the one that came out after, his posture seems to be a bit skittish or cautious, but he seems pretty well armored as well. All right. So with that, Maxine, you took your shot, you hunkered down, and a couple of them are gonna have a chance to notice. 13, right? Okay, noted. And next up, Koji. You don't see much quite yet. Let me actually see. What can you guys see? Yeah, you guys don't quite see anything yet, but you do see the occasional glimmer of a bullet fly by. And as you guys are actually have been approaching for the last couple turns, you just see Maxine taking very rhythmic practice shots in the same direction, and then like hunkering down. And if you're not paying close attention, you actually lose track of her between shots. But yeah, so for the party, I'm gonna move you guys here, and now you guys can all see the 4 tokens, right? Yes? No?
No.
Yeah, that's if you're on
Yes.
top of the token.
Wait, you
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
You're talking about the ones in the south here, right?
Yeah, for the party token, if you put it on the party token, you guys should see 4 individuals.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is only 30 feet, so you guys moved up. Banuk is going to move up kind of with you guys. Oh, why did you go that way? Banuk's going to move up kind of behind you guys in the same turn. But
This is Banuk.
that's going to be Banuk and Luca.
Okay.
Yep. Luca's going to stick with Banuk at this time. And for the rest of you, if you'd like to dash rather than perform any other action from this position, now's your time. We'll start with Koji.
I'll probably still just dash.
Okay, so you'll separate from the group. And anything else?
Not as of right now.
All right. Dario.
Same. I'll dash as well, but in. Sorry, let me get. But in this direction though.
Oh, just one marker. You guys already moved 30 to get to where the party token
Okay.
is. And then, yeah, dash would be the extra square. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is going to be Caden.
Okay, so I don't even really know what's going on because
You're probably in the back of the group. Yeah.
I'm in the back.
You know
like,
what?
the fuck's going on? I
You
hear
know what?
gunshots.
With that, you actually were lagging behind. You're going to be 1 square behind the party. You don't see anything yet.
I hear gunshots though.
You hear
right?
plenty of gunshots, and you see Koji and Dario burst ahead of the group.
Okay. I just don't know what to do in this.
You do see off to the side that Luca has joined Banuk, and Luca and Maxine, we'll just say you can see her for the time being. They are all aiming
I can see Maxine
in
but
this
I can't
direction.
see-
What direction can I? I guess the
Oh,
ruler
that's-
doesn't show up.
that's it. Okay.
Yeah, they're all facing southeast.
Okay. So these are the new tokens. So that's Luca and that's that's Banuk and that's Luca. Okay. Like this is where's my ping? How do I ping? Fuck, it's been a while.
Click and hold.
This is the thing? No. Is it click? I'll just use the ruler. Over. Wow. Can you see that? That's
Mm,
Luca, right? The one that was here?
I don't see a ping marker from you.
I wasn't pinging, I was drawing a ruler.
No, I don't think that shares with unlike Roll20. It's personal.
There, over here. There we go.
No, that's the rest of the convoy.
Oh, okay. Let's
Yeah.
just start it.
Luca and Banuk are sharing tokens in the same space.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah,
they're
'cause-
directly beside me then. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, now that I kind of got an idea what's going on. I'm just going to stand back and not really do anything.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just lagging 30 feet behind. You can see the
There's
group
another
next
reason,
turn.
like, story-wise, I don't want to do anything here in such an open public space. So I'm going to, like, stand back and just watch. If people start getting hurt and stuff, I'll step in maybe to help, but I'm just going to stick back.
Yeah.
now.
Speaking of which, there's a dead body on the ground up ahead, that you could see.
Yeah, like over. Why can't I ping?
You'll see it like around here.
Oh, that's a body? Oh.
Yeah, there's a body. There's a body that died around right here, and there's another
Okay.
one that died a little bit further around the corner that you probably can't spot yet. But yeah, there are 2 dead bodies on the ground that you guys are running past.
No, I can't see them. I just see one of our tokens.
Dude, you can see the vision from the party token, no?
But there's no token there for a body. I see.
Oh yeah, because the bodies are.
No.
Yeah, I don't have separate tokens because each square is 30 feet.
Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna stick back. I'm not gonna do anything. Move on. I'm just gonna watch and see what happens.
Okay. All right. As far as the other groups, they're gonna move. Skipped over their marker actually. There we go. So this other group, they all actually kind of rush out, and one's gonna go here. One's gonna be right behind him. One runs up, and the female actually is still kind of staying hunkered behind the rock. Maxine, looking past Dario and Koji, you'll see them all kind of scatter out. The female seems to kind of poke her head up from time to time, but her eyes seem to be more focused erratically across the entirety. What the hell? She seems to be surveying the individuals near her as well as the direction where the gunfire is coming from, but otherwise seems to be staying kind of hunkered down. Now, all 3 of the males, however, will start shooting in your direction. Let's see here. The one that moved furthest north is going to take a shot in Koji's direction with his rifle, which...
No shot.
Speaking of which, what's the max range on your rifle, by the way?
Probably like a longbow. It's probably 120.
600.
Oh, okay,
fuck.
okay,
Fireball.
you are
Okay,
fine.
never mind.
Sci-fi.
What was the max range on a short bow?
60.
120, I think.
Oh, was that
Right?
what it was?
Was it 120? I gotta double check. I should have pulled these.
I know the longbow was
320.
It's
320?
80. Yeah, 8320.
80. What?
8320.
Jeez. Okay.
really?
So 80
320.
short,
320.
320 long.
Okay, yeah. That's the number I was looking for. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I should be able to quickly find them all, but yeah. So he's gonna be taking a shot at Koji, right? And then, yeah, as far as with firearms go, we're not gonna do minimum range. It's gonna be max range, normal. It's past that disadvantage is how it's gonna work. And then these guys are gonna also take a shot in your direction. Yeah, with the new guys running out into the open in front of Maxine and being more visible, they're all going to be shooting at Dario and Koji. All right, so with that, first shot at Koji. I don't think a 10 hits.
It does not.
What is your AC right now, by the way?
I think 17 because it's +3, right?
It is +3, 17, damn. All right.
So high.
Okay, and then the first guy, this guy took a shot with an SMG that he pulled out. The other 2 are holding rifles, which they will then shoot. One at Dario, one at Koji. So we'll go with Dario first. Does a 24 hit? Pretty sure that's a yes. Dario?
Sorry, the question was, does a 24 hit?
Yep.
What is yes?
Am I not
Yes.
hearing the... Okay.
Yes.
And Koji, a 14 should miss you. Because 17.
It does indeed.
Yeah, as this one normally would hit you, but now there's just... I don't know. Sam, what happens when a bullet is shielded by your magics here.
Is it a like an actual bullet or is it a
Ballistic.
laser?
It's
Like
ballistic.
a ballistic? So the ballistic like hits it dead on, and you see this blue like reflection go off of it, and it kind of like shifts off to the side, almost bounces off after trying to penetrate it. Unsuccessfully penetrates, it bounces off.
Dang, you're like Fox. All right. Well, that one bounces off, hits the wall or the ground beside you, and
What if it
Koji-
only hits Darius? What if it only hits Darius?
You'd have to roll pretty bad for that. But yeah, Koji, you see that shimmer, and that's new.
This isn't what I'm used to. What the fuck?
All right, and then 3 rapid shots fire from the rifle. Dario, you're gonna take the full 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
Actually, you had the modifier to that too, huh? It's 16 points of damage
Mod coming from what?
for the ability score.
Ouch. So it's a 16 total.
16 total.
Ooh.
Yeah. Guns, man, it's punishing. But Dario, as you guys run up, Koji, you hear Dario make a noise as he just got shot in like side of the torso, side of the waist, and pretty sizable bullet hole shoots right through. Dario, that hurt.
Oh.
All right, and that will end their turn. Banuk and Luca step up, and they're going to take some shots up ahead as well. Oh, God. Okay. And then... Oh, God, you guys are horrible. All right. Banuk makes a few shots. You just see it kind of splatter up against the surfaces around the targets, not really hitting any of them. As Luca goes to shoot, he actually ends up tripping in the moment and ends up going prone. All right. Well, that now brings us back to Dead Man, which
Tells no tales.
can't seem to make him go away on my... All right. Well, Sam, you're up.
Because we're all coming out of the vehicle, am I in touching range of Dario or not?
You are on the party token, so you could spend your movement to get up near him.
So I can move like one token left. I could be right here.
Even on the party token, you could feasibly reach him. You just have to stay connected to Dario to within 30 feet.
Okay, so I want to be within touching range of him.
Yeah, so
And,
actually in that case, you're going to be right on Dario's token, so you'll just be sharing spaces.
Okay. And I see him get shot, and I almost pull out like a flex tape, and then I just like heal him real quick.
All right.
I slap him on. And what do I roll here? 1d8 for this?
The most serious I've seen, Sam. You had your spellcasting mod to it too, right? Did it already add it? No, it
I don't
hasn't.
know what my spellcasting mod is.
Wisdom is what? Plus something? Plus 3? 4?
My favorite number, plus something.
Plus something.
It's wisdom plus 2.
Plus 2, so he's 8 health.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
I'm surprised it didn't actually add your mod to it automatically. Weird.
You said it plus 2, so it'll
Yeah.
be 8 total?
8 total.
Yeah.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, I'll look at Maxine and I'll say, Maxine, you keep trying to leave us. Don't run away. If you die before us, I'll kill you myself.
Been waiting all night
I'll
for that
believe
one.
him. I'll believe him.
I'll end my turn.
All right. Cool. See here, and now that brings us back to the top on Maxine.
All right. You know, I do think I kind of want to. I don't typically do this, but I think I'm
kills
gonna
me.
shift targets. Anyway, I wanna take aim at this guy because I don't like his attitude. He seems a bit mean.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Who's drawing squares on the map?
Sorry, that's me. I'm trying to use the interface and not realizing it does little shots.
You're good. You're good.
Carry on.
Just don't do it in the middle of the scene, man.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him and see how that goes.
Okay. You need to calm down, buddy. I'm telling you.
It's 25 on the 3D die. It like tipped over to a 3 and then rolled back to 17.
Man, you're not giving these guys a chance. They're trying to kill you. Come on.
Yeah, how dare I? How dare I try to kill them back?
All right, well that's a clear hit. Yeah.
That's gonna be 6 on the damage there.
Okay.
And you know, I really am just perfectly comfortable with my distance from these guys. I think. Actually, you know what? One space away wouldn't hurt me. And I'm gonna try to grab some cover here.
All right.
With my bonus action, if I may hide. That would be a natural 20. I'm invisible, guys.
Jeez.
You damn rogues. All right.
And because I didn't
I'm not
mention,
even sure at this point.
because I didn't mention it, the total is a 28.
Yeah.
It's a 28, guys. It's a 28.
Nice. You got 8 extra on top of the critical. Very cool.
Yeah, that's it. Just wanted to make sure everyone knew.
Yeah.
It's important.
Did you guys hear? You rolled a 28, nat 20. Amazing. All right. Well, Koji, you're up.
Rogues.
I guess I'll just keep running.
Koji just charging into the gunfire.
I love Koji.
It's actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, as much as Sam is a troll, you picked the right spells for this guy.
Koji's got one thing to do, and I'm gonna support him.
All right.
You go, King. I got you.
Oh man.
I just love how I'm like sitting like I imagine cross-armed leaning against the wall just watching this happen.
Man, people are getting shot. Dario's bleeding. There's a dead body. You're just like, huh? I've seen...
Koji's running forward, and just bodies in front of him are just dying.
Not bad, but not enough death. All right, moving on. Dario.
Moving on up.
Dario's feeling a little bit at a worse for wears right now. He's actually going to back onto the party token.
Okay.
I get moved. And going to conjure or concentrate a fog cloud. And with that spell, I can cast. What I'd like to do is basically place a cloud onto the token, I believe, actually in front of Koji to kind of block him, or not block him, but at least provide like a smoke to kind of at least prevent some vision from the people being able to see him directly.
Okay. So you got 120 feet, which is exactly the square in front of Koji.
Okay.
And this is going to create a 20-foot radius, so it'll cover more. Perfect, dude. Thank you. Yep, that looks good to me. So the area in front of Koji, you see this kind of fog roll up behind you, Koji, as Dario reaches down, touches the dirt, blows on it, and it spreads and becomes fog and rolls past you. I don't know.
The dirt, 100% the dirt. He definitely does the dirt.
Where did the fog come from, Dario? The dirt. Oh, it's the dirt.
Dirt mage.
Oh god. I'm sorry. But yes, fog appears, covers in front of Koji. And yeah, Koji, you could figure that out next turn. Anything else, Dario?
And that ends his turn.
Cool. You know, that could also just be like a smoke grenade launcher or something underbarreled on your SMG or something, right?
Yeah, I was wondering what that, only because with the concentration, how it would, how I could factor into it.
We could think about it. Maybe it loses the mobility in I don't know. We could figure something out.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Next up, Caden.
I'm trying to see if I see any way I can subtly. Oh, actually, I might be able to subtly do something now that stuff's actually happening.
Caden, man, you're just like, I'm gonna play D&D, but I'm not gonna play any D&D.
My backstory makes this overly complicated.
I know.
The person standing directly beside me.
I just find it funny. But yes, what does Caden do?
I'm going to wait for Koji to get closer. What's their distance? These are 30-foot squares, right?
Yep. Dario, can you nudge your token left for a brief moment? I'm gonna get rid of the party marker for now that we're all kind of moving about.
And he fell.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
What the hell? Where did it...
How do I delete that?
There it goes. I'll figure out the delete. Just, what are you trying to do?
I was just trying to figure out how long until he'd be in range, because he's still going to be another turn or two before he gets there, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, you're using the ruler tool, I see.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm still figuring this thing out.
Yeah, so the token, the player marker, there's a ruler in there you can use it. That's what you're looking for.
Okay, so I'm gonna just. They have guns actually. I might not want to stand in the open. I was gonna move. Yeah, I will hold another turn until Koji gets in range. They might all be dead by then.
I'm gonna move the party marker here, just because it is also acting as the camera for the stream. So, don't mind it.
I guess I'll just stay here, kind of tuck and cover. Actually, no, I don't like being that exposed. They're gonna shoot me. I'm gonna stay back here. I'm gonna stay back here and wait till Koji gets in range.
Oh, I could hide it, and you guys can still see. That works. All right, you just moved up a little.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
I'll just wait till Koji gets in range.
All right, well, with that, you can try to end your turn. I'll get it this time. And the other group now moves. They continue to move out in a very fast pace. They seem to be trying to get away from the tunnel. And it's at this moment, Maxine, that you see this individual in the back, in his other hand, seems to be holding what looks like some kind of a device. Can't quite tell what it is. Seems to have a small antenna on it and a flick switch and a big red button underneath that. But yeah, nothing, no big deal. But they are all going to continue shooting forward. And that's going to be able to see... That's going to see Sam, because he can't see Koji, and this guy can't see Jack All. So one of them is going to make disadvantaged shot through the smoke. One of them is going to shoot towards Koji, rushing forward. And one of them is going to just shoot at Sam that he sees in the distance past the smoke.
Rude.
So, Sam, let's do you first. This one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
That hits, all right. He's shooting a rifle, which is gonna fire a quick series of shots. That is a 7 as it shoots you in one of your limbs. Nothing fatal though, but 7 points.
That was my good limb.
Tis but a flesh wound.
The one who is firing blindly through the smoke is going to take his shot. And And he gets a terrible roll, so he's going to miss as these shots just fly right by all of you. And the last individual, with his SMG at Koji, only rolls a 15. If it wasn't for this constantly shimmering field around Koji, something might have hit you. All right. And the female stays in the back, and that will end their turn. Banuk helps Luca up. They position over 1. Luca trailing a little bit behind Banuk, but behind Sam. Both of them try to take shots up ahead as well. First, Banuk will fire. What is wrong with these guys? So Banuk goes to fire, and his weapon click, click, click as it jams up. And Luca shoots forward slightly more in the direction of the smoke, whizzing past Koji from behind and whiffing his shots as well. All right, dead dude's dead. And Sam, you're up.
Can I tell how Dario looks? Is he still hurt?
Dario has the one big wound that you dressed up. It doesn't seem to be bleeding through, so you get the vibe that he's maybe okay, but he's definitely, his face says otherwise.
All right, I'll leave him alone.
No,
I'm gonna try to move. Is it like every square is 1 step, right?
Every square is 30 feet, which is most of your movement. Sam,
Yeah.
You're slightly shorter, but I'm going to give you that 30 feet just because we're playing kind of a large map here.
with the waddle.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Let me see here. Wait, is this not concentration? Holy shit, this is so good.
Oh, wait, you got hit earlier, right? I need you to make that concentration roll for
Okay.
Shield of Faith.
What I roll for concentration?
You got to get a 7. What was it again? It was 10 or higher or damage. Whichever's
half of damage
Half the
Half the
damage or
damage.
10, whatever's higher.
Whichever
on a con save.
higher. It was higher?
Yeah, whatever's higher.
But did I just roll a d20?
So you need to roll a D. No, so you're gonna roll a Constitution saving throw against the 10.
Constitution saving. Okay.
Nope. Shield of Faith fizzles out as that wound distracted you just enough for whatever gadgetry to lose its command and fail. Whatever
That
happens.
deep dark blue around Koji just goes slightly lighter. So now instead of a dark blue, it's like a light blue. Because I still
And-
have the other thing around him. I still have my bracelet, right?
Yep. The bracelet lasts for an hour. And remind me, Shield of Faith was the +1 or the +2?
She was +2, so
Okay.
he now just has +1.
Okay.
Shield of Faith.
All right, cool.
I kind of want that to be a spell now.
Was it not called that? I don't remember.
It's Shield of Faith, but it sounded like you said face.
Shield of Faith. I mean,
That's what Koji
that-
uses.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do right now, actually.
All right. Well,
All right.
that ends
I'm
their
gonna-
turn.
I do have an action. I
Oh, you
can
do.
do. Because that was just me getting hit. I'm just gonna aim at this. I don't know, this little kid-looking guy.
Okay.
Like this 15-year-old boy who got conscripted into war. And I'm gonna swap out my cartridge on my sidearm, and I'll take a photon charge at him.
Not the
I'll roll
photon
attack
charge.
first.
oh.
Oh god.
Is this a radius or is it a single target?
It's a single target, I
Gotcha.
think.
Okay. Yep. So just superheated photon cartridge shoots from your little multi-pistol, whatever it was, and yeah, the bullet drop got you or something. It doesn't hit.
All right, and that'll end my turn.
All right. Next up, Maxine.
All right. I would like to. I'm all over the place with my targets right now, but that's specifically because of what I've seen. I want to try to. I want to try to level my aim on this guy's head and just try to take him out.
Which guy did you highlight? I don't know if I saw it.
The one with the device in his hand.
Back. Okay, it's red on red. That's why. Close enough. I must be going colorblind. I don't even know. All right, cool. Take him out.
It's 27 to hit.
26. Jesus, dude. Yeah, you hit. You're level 3.
Right.
God damn it.
It's gonna be.
Wait, I didn't even think about it. Holy shit!
13 damage. I'm a rogue, man. This is the one thing I'm good at.
Yeah.
Honestly, his class is so good for a sci-fi build for this range.
No kidding, man. That was the intention too. So
yeah, fully just trying to take his head off.
Yeah. So you're aiming for his head too?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that means because you hit the head with the headshot bonus, that's gonna actually hurt. If I'm not mistaken, I doubled headshots too. Yeah, I did. So you don't even roll. What's the max result here? 16, 20?
20.
Okay. You don't single shot him, but half of his face just got blown off.
Good lord. Ugh.
That is 20 damage, and he immediately actually just goes prone, falls to the face. You see blood falling out of, like, his half of his eye is gone. His half of his mouth is just gone. His jaw's kind of hanging a little loose. It's doesn't look pretty.
Yeah, hitting the floor and bleeding is probably what I would do in that situation too.
Yep.
Then I'll just try to I'm holding my position, maybe trying to keep my cover.
Okay. What is the prone marker on here? This one?
There you go.
There you go. All right, and then you said you're going stealthy again?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit of a low roll. It's only a 15.
Only a 15, and we'll see if the one that is roughly aware of your direction spots that. Okay. All right. You know what? I just realized too. The guy that you shot didn't make his check to spot your position before. So you actually get to add sneak attack to that.
That was with the sneak attack.
Oh, you did. Okay, good.
I rolled a advantage on the assumption that my natural 20 was probably gonna work for me.
You're a step ahead of me. All right, cool. All right, good. So anything else?
That's it.
All right. Let's move over to... Oh, you're already doing it. Koji.
Yeah.
Take a guess.
Are you running?
I'm running.
All right.
Through the cloud.
Yeah, through the cloud.
This turn, however, I am gonna rage as well.
Ooh, let's see what you get. So... You need to roll a 1d8.
We just do...
Also, at this point, you've raged twice off of a single dose, so you're getting... What did you just click on? No, just give me just give me a d8 roll.
Yeah.
You also have wild magic? Jesus Christ, this party I'm with.
That's an 8.
Give me a second to dump this list here. Okay. An 8 is... I hate how I can't expand the range, but what is it? So... An 8 for Koji's rage table. I coined Oni's rage. Each creature you can see within 30 feet must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 psychic. You also gain 1d12 temp health.
Let's go.
So go ahead and roll that d12, and there are the guy against the wall. Absolutely, that is the wrong dice and the wrong quantity.
Yeah. No, that was a D12, but it was the wrong
you rolled
quantity.
twice. Okay.
Yeah, which one do you want me to use?
First one, which is an 8. So you got 8 temp health, and between your dash and the other group also dashing, I'm actually going to say that the distance between you and this guy is actually close enough. You guys are on the edges of your squares, and he's going to get hit by that 8 points of damage.
We have the Hulk. I fully believe we have the Hulk.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. And then you got your temp health, and anything else?
That's it for right now.
Actually, you know what? Give me an intimidation roll while you're at it.
All right, I'm done.
You did come charging through the fog like goddamn demons, so you know.
7?
All right, it's going to be a stretch, but let's see what happens. Oh. The individual against the wall, though a bit farther from you, lets out a bit of a surprised, well, not really a yelp, but stumbles a bit at your sudden emergence from the fog. The next attack against him from anybody will have advantage, as he slips completely out of any cover that he tried to get earlier. Cool. Next up, Dario.
Dario still kind of holds the corner and moves slightly up right here, and tries to take a shot with his SMG towards the person right here.
All right, going after that advantage, I see. So yeah, you have advantage, and you should be more than within range with your SMG. Still need to figure out what the hell's going on with this ammo message in there, but that will hit. Yeah. You also only rolled 1, so roll it again for the advantage. All right. 23 will hit.
All right, and ends his turn.
What was the damage though?
Oh, sorry. Oh, did roll twice?
Yeah, SMG was 2d4, right?
Yeah, did that come up on the screen now?
It did. That
Yeah,
was
13.
a 13 for the damage. All right, that'll do. Cool. He's several bullets penetrate his body as he is now bleeding kind of in the arms and along around the torso, but still up and moving. All right. Next up is going to be Caden.
Is he in range now?
In range for what?
I need a 10-foot square with all of them in it, so I'm just waiting to see if I can.
10-foot square, you're probably not going to get that. They're a bit spread out. They seem to be kind of running frantically in your direction, or at least a few of them are, now that you can get a clear view. There's a bit of fog obscuring your vision in the right behind Koji, don't forget. And you don't see Koji up ahead at the moment.
Ah, shit. That smoke's gonna screw me now. I guess I gotta start moving.
If you kept up with Koji, you'd be right next to him.
No, thank you. So these are, I can only move, even if I dash, I move 2 squares, right?
Even if you dash is 2, yep, and regular move is 1.
Okay, I'll move over to here for now.
Quick question. I'm assuming in the time that I took to take my shot, that probably released my concentration from that smoke.
No, shooting doesn't affect your concentration.
Okay.
For spells, at least. If you cast another concentration spell, you have to pick one or the other, or you could choose to drop it, but you'd have to do that on your next turn.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yep. All right, Caden. What are you gonna do? What are you thinking?
I moved. That's all I did.
Oh, you dashed. Okay.
I dashed.
Sorry, I don't know if I wasn't paying attention, but were you here or were you back. I thought Dario was here.
No, that was me. I was right there.
Okay. And then next up will be the other guys. All right. So the dude who stumbled will get up, and he's actually going to take cover behind the smoke and shoot Koji with his SMGs as he kind of, not as nimbly as he did before, but struggles his way over. And this roll, the hit will be a 19, which that does hit.
It does indeed.
And his SMG will fire, dealing 4 points of damage.
Is that already halved?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm not adding his ability, so that's 3 points after being halved.
Okay.
Yep. Which only just takes out your part of your temp health.
Yes, sir.
All right. The other two, one of them, what's he gonna do? He is also going to move up and face Koji.
Now these guys are within 30 feet of me right now, correct?
These are both now within 30 feet. So yeah, you can just mention that you're gonna move and then just fight them from where you are.
Well, I was asking more for the Psycho G Surge. Each creature you can see within 30 feet of you
that
must...
goes off when you rage, and there's another trigger for your class, right?
Oh, okay, I thought it was just like a passive thing.
I don't believe it's every turn. Is it normally every turn?
There are some that are every turn.
Yeah, I don't think this one had the every turn marker when I was looking at the options. But let me double check, because I want to make sure we do this one right.
Yes, looks like some are every turn, but that one does not specify that it's every turn. I misread, I'm sorry.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, if you spot any differences, though, do let me know. And... yeah, that's right. I also shuffled them too, which doesn't help. But anyways, this one is going to shoot you with its assault rifle as it approaches, and that will be a complete miss. A little bit higher kick on the recoil, I guess, as a 2 will just go wildly around and over you. The final guy in the back, the female, still kind of hunkering down slowly. Actually, you know, she's going to be kind of crawling, scurrying against the wall, trying to stay out of sight, which she'll roll a stealth to try to do so. And for all of you guys, she's not hiding for any of you guys who happen to be looking towards her. The dude who had half his face blown off will take the turn to himself as well as remove his prone, but he seems incredibly disoriented at the moment. There we go. And that will end their turn. Banuk unjams his weapon, and Luca, kind of fanning out among the rest of you, will take his shots, which will go in the direction of this guy here, which he will manage to hit with a 19.
Let's go, Banuk.
No, this one's Luca. Banuk's gun jammed.
God damn it, Banuk.
But let's see here. He rolls for damage. Ooh, 11. Nice hit. That will be now... All right, that ends their turn. And Sam, you're up next.
All right. Dario still somehow bleeding after I fucking healed him. I'm gonna take a stim pack and just jab it on him to kind of give him a little more health here.
What are you hitting me with?
Don't worry about it.
And it's straight 8, right?
+2.
Yeah. +2.
Let's do. All right. Does it put me in no bonus, but it puts me right back to full.
And then I will continue running towards Koji, the actual hero of this campaign. And then we'll have a bonus. Can I do a bonus? I can't reach anything with a bonus. I'll end my turn there.
All right. Maxine, you're up. Muted? Maxine.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I think I want to try to finish what I started because I don't know what's going to happen with this guy. So I want to take a shot at the guy who I shot last time, what with the face and such.
Okay. I don't remember if we counted, but you got some smoke in your way right now at least. So this one will cancel out any stealth advantage.
All right. Yeah, I figured the smoke might issue here because everyone is
he's
all
kind
like,
of
behind it.
wobbling around a bit awkwardly as well. So we'll say this one has a bit of a tougher time connecting, but let's see what the roll is first.
All right. It's a 30-20.
You still hit him. Must be that damn thermal.
Is this a 360 no scope?
So that's 6 piercing.
Maxine doesn't do spins, man. All right, 6 damage. Still up, but you shoot him again, and you know what? Because of just how bad this guy is doing, he's gonna fall prone again. As you're just bullying him at this point, but
I mean, he shouldn't have stood up.
He's honestly asking for it.
yeah, right.
With what he wore today? God, he's asking for it.
Hey.
Oh, that's a dark one.
I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action to dash instead, and start moving up. See if I can get a better angle on this with that smoke there. I can't really because I can only move in a straight line here. But
Was that 1
Next turn,
squares or
maybe.
2 squares? Oh,
That
yeah,
was
bonus action.
2 for a
rogues.
bonus
Get
action
outta
dash.
here, fucking rogues. Okay. All right.
And yeah, that's it.
Cool. And I'll go ahead and hit it. I'm used to it now. All right, Koji, you got a couple guys in range for a beating.
I will hit the guy to my south.
Okay.
I imagine kind of still running at this point. Just kind of take a fucking heavy haymaker on the dude.
Cool. Let's see it.
Does a 17 hit?
17 will not hit. No, not against this guy. He actually pulls up his weapon and meets your attack. Yeah, kind of overpower him a little bit, but he's holding you off.
All right, with the gun, you said?
He's using the gun, yes.
Okay, cool. And I guess that's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. You did not reckless.
No, I did not.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Dario.
All right. Moving a little bit closer. I'll again try to take a shot at the one right here. With my SMG.
You can see him just right on the edge of the smoke. So slightly obscured, but you can otherwise see him.
All right. Take the attack.
Oof. That 22 is going to land.
All right, with the damage.
6 points. That will connect. Yep. Oh wait, and +2, so 8 total.
Eight total.
Cool. All right. You're good. He is still moving. He is bleeding from multiple locations. But yeah, this guy's been peppered quite a bit. But still
alive,
up.
huh?
Yep. Dario, no, one more square. All right, anything else?
And the turn there.
All right. Next up is Caden.
Okay, now I can actually do some stuff. So let me just double check the. Oh, fuck! This 30 square thing's throwing me off. Never mind, I'm out of range now.
Come on, magic boy.
I dash again because I can't see, and also I forgot the 60-foot range thing's throwing me off.
What do you mean? We've been doing it for the last hour.
Well, yeah, I've been playing with 5-foot squares for the last 5 years.
Fair. All right, so you're just dashing up, running up to. Okay, cool. This is the typical formation you guys are gonna have, huh? Just Koji's in the front already fighting while the rest of you guys are catching up, trying to do things.
We got a nice magic musket line going on.
Yeah. And then what are you, the cannon in the back, dude? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, Caden moves up, and the baddies. So, Koji, while you're brawling with the guy below you here, he yells back, "Come on, push the goddamn button!" And in that motion, the guy who, again, still just like delirious, his hand moving up to his face, begins looking around for something. As Koji, this guy is going to try to give you a nice, healthy kick to the nuts. 17 hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And because he's making an improvised roll here while you're dealing with his gun arm, that is going to be 5, and then you got rage, right? So 2 damage.
And this guy is surely gonna break his foot.
Against his balls. Kicks nuts, breaks foot. All right.
Somebody hits you.
Right. Ah, jeez. All right. The guy beside you, who, Koji, actually, in your rage, how perceptive would you say you are?
Not very.
Not very. Yeah. Okay. You're not going to notice anything from this guy, but he slings his SMG, pulls out a couple of knives, and takes 2 stabs at you. Or at least tries. We have a 10, which misses, and a 16, which... Are you at 15 or 16 right now?
I think about 15 right now because it's
15?
a +1.
Okay, so 1 will go through, and the dagger itself will deal another 5, so 2 points of damage.
Coolio.
You disgusting, meat-faced, brawling motherfucker.
Still haven't even dipped into my regular health.
Nope. That roll actually worked out real well for you with the rage. All right. Let's see here. The female is gonna continue to kind of scurry over. She's kind of periodically on all fours, trying to stay out of the line of fire of everything, and occasionally hunkers down and moves slow, so she's not gonna move squares. And the dude in the back, searching around, finally finds something. And tries... You see his jaw kind of dangling and moving as if he's trying to talk, but he holds it up. And... Caden, give me a perception roll, because you're trying to get in position for something, so you'd be paying attention, I think.
Yeah. I have to figure out where my freaking perception button is. There it is.
Starts with a P.
Oh.
Oh. Caden, you're as you're approaching and kind of observing, something tickles the back of your mind as you're scanning kind of the fight up ahead, as Koji finally is now engaging with 2 individuals here. The guy in the back, the one that's bleeding profusely and looks really fugly. He holds something up, and at first you think it's like a walkie-talkie, but then he flicks a switch and raises it up with his thumb over a big, or not big, but a red square button. And he pushes it. And a huge explosion goes off from behind, from back here.
Oh, a detonator!
It was a detonator, yes, as a large explosion then rocks the entire cavern, causing a 40-foot explosion. Actually, no. I guess from inside it'd be a circle, but from the tunnel entrance it'd be something else. So, how does this work with... Yeah, so that will work for the explosion, and then for the cone... This is going to come out another 60 feet as it bellows out of the cave entrance. There we go. Put that back here and turn this. Oh, why can't I turn you? Select you. All right, I'm trying to turn it, but it's not letting me. So let me just remake that. To go this way.
Shift and mouse.
Was it shift and mouse? All right. But unfortunately for that guy, he's caught up in it as suddenly a big billow of flame and smoke come erupting out of it, rocks blowing out, the ground shaking, dust eroding from the surface side of this wall, and he's unfortunately going to be taking a bit of damage from that. As he takes 17 points of damage and gets just flung forward, tumbling in the direction of Koji and the others. And, guys, he's dead.
Oh.
About time.
No. What
about his backstory?
Man,
You don't get to find out about his family anymore.
been working on that for at least, about over 2 turns now.
True. True. If he had the net on the headshot, he would have been obliterated 100%. Like, that would have double health killed him
Quadruple,
easy.
technically.
Yeah, true. Yeah, what did I say? 4x, right? So, damn. All right, well, that is now the end of their turn. And Banuk and Luca are going to step up and also kind of follow behind Kaden, also dashing to try to get a better vantage for this turn. And Sam.
I'm gonna take a step forward and say, I learned this from my woman friends. And I take a grenade, but I lob it just a little bit in front of me. It drops down, and I take my hammer, and I hit it, and I yell, "Forward!"
Nice.
And I go in and do I toss an incendiary grenade at the guy in front of me. I guess this guy. There's no attack to roll to hit on this one. It's like it always hit.
Oh, it's a saving throw he has to make. So,
Yeah.
all right. That is going to be a DC 12. Ooh, 14. So unfortunately,
Oof.
he will sidestep or it won't quite land right on him. But is it half damage or is it no damage?
I think it's no damage.
It's just
cantrips
this is
are-
a cantrip, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
So no damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I see him dodge it, and I look at him and I say, "Oh, I've seen you play this game before." And I'll end my turn.
All right, Maxine.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and gonna scoot down here, try to get better line of sight on the armored Baldman. and try to. I'll go for cover first because I'm not too worried about them firing back at me. I just want to make sure they don't know where I'm at when I shoot at. Which is 14. And it looks like I would probably have a clearer line of sight. Like the fog probably isn't an issue from this angle, right?
From that angle, yeah, you'll be fine against him.
Okay.
You
then
do not have stealth advantage though. If
all right.
This guy is a bit more
cool.
perceptive than the others.
It's 22 to hit.
22 still fucking hits.
And he was right on Koji, right?
Oh yeah. So you do get stealth.
So
sneak,
my sneak
I mean.
attack.
Yep.
So I'll just throw a d6 attack there for a total of 13 piercing.
Cool. All right, 13 piercing. That's a big one. Okay, another good shot, and this one kind of gets him through the thigh. His leg kind of buckles a bit, and he backs off. And Koji, you and him are not interlocked anymore. But what is that? All right, noted. Cool.
That'll be it for me.
He's none of them are looking super fantastic at this point. They're all looking pretty one-sidedly beat up. All right, Koji.
Can I grab the guy to my south's gun and rip it out of his hand?
Like a disarm? Yeah, you totally can. Give me an athletics or no, strength check, right? Strength check, I believe.
I think disarm is usually an attack roll against something. Shoot, that's one that doesn't come up much.
It doesn't come up much.
So what was the question? Sorry.
Disarm.
Grapple check? Oh, disarm check. It's the same thing as a grapple. I'm pretty sure.
That might be the easiest way to do it. Right?
Yeah, I want to say.
Remember how to find that.
Just a strength check then?
Let's see. If he's holding it with both hands, you have disadvantage. If advantage, ability to check larger. Oh, if you're larger, you have advantage. Disadvantage if you're smaller. Where is it? It is contesting. Yeah. So you're gonna give me an athletics. He's gonna try to avoid your grab, and that's how we'll do it.
All right.
And because you're raging, you have advantage on your strength checks, don't you?
I believe I do, yes. Let me roll again. Sorry about that. Been a little bit.
All good, all good. All right, well, he rolled a 13, which even with his +2 is not enough for you. So, yeah, while he got shot and he loses balance, you easily just rip it with the gun out of his hands, and he's now one gun less.
All right. Can I also toss it into the, like, what was it, like fog behind me? Or is that too much of a...
I feel like Koji would have done that all in one swoop anyways, so sure. So you throw the weapon back behind you, which, you know, he's going to have to get past you anyways to make that happen. Yeah, that's fine. Anything else?
That's it.
Cool. Next up, Dario.
Alright. I'm gonna need a little help for this one. I wanna make sure. So I'm going to, Dario's gonna move a little bit forward. Get a little bit closer. My sights are gonna be now towards this person in the far corner over here. In my SMG, I have a voice module that allows me to change my ammo type. As I speak into it, I say Hell of Thorns, as it switches to a different type of ammo.
Sure.
So, first gonna take a shot with my SMG. Hopefully it hit.
This was against the guy up here, right?
Actually, the one right here.
Oh, the female. Yeah, that will hit her.
All right. So with the hit, that will be this one now. So a creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save.
Oh, so the way these types of spells work is you got to activate it before, and then your attack is what activates it, if I'm not mistaken, because it's on the next time you hit a creature, right? So.
Oh, I thought by changing the ammo type before taking the shot.
Okay. So yeah, we're good here, and then it's basically just extra damage on the attack, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, in addition to the normal effect of the attack, yeah. So roll your damage on the hit, and then roll the damage on the thorns.
Oh, sorry, that was on the thorns, and then on the attack, this will be this.
What's that second?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I apologize. I clicked Alt as I was clicking it, so I think maybe that command within this program, and it does an advantage with it. But you could take the first one.
Those were D20s, though. Your gun is a D4.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I redo it, or do you want to?
No, I'm just trying to understand. Oh, okay, yeah. You clicked on attack. That's what I'm missing here. Yeah. So your attack was the 14 from earlier, right? So it hit.
Yeah.
So you hit. So give me the damage result, which should be the 2d4s.
Okay.
And then she needs to make a dex saving throw, otherwise she gets hit by the extra thorn damage. And if she fails, or she succeeds, I mean, she takes only half. Oof. Okay, so 8 points of damage from the bullets themselves, and then an additional 10 damage. So 18 damage, which hers is at. Okay. She cries out, the bullets kind of spraying against one of her sides, piercing into her arm and leg slightly. And the, I don't know, hail of thorns, what is it? It's like flechette rounds or something, but it's going to be piercing her, or something's going to happen. Barbs are on the bullets, I don't know. But she yelps out. It's a bit of a shrill cry this time, and you see tears forming around her eyes as she kind of crawls back to the cover that she was before, making her way back to where the body was earlier. And well, that'll be her next turn. But anything else?
No, that will end Dario's turn.
All right. Caden.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay, I believe. God damn, this range thing's really screwing me. I just gotta move again.
Well, you're also being very picky with what you're about to do, or attempt to do.
Well, the range is 60 feet, so I have to be within 2 squares, technically.
Yeah, correct.
So I gotta get... technically, it was... So how...
Wait, isn't each square 20 feet? Because that's what this
30.
thing says?
30. No, he made it 20 because his spell is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to be 1 square closer still. Okay, well... Next turn I'll do a thing.
Okay.
If anyone's still alive.
All right. And for the baddies here... All right. The dude who just had his weapon ripped away is going to take a few steps back, looking at his group and the rest of you. And upon backing up... Whoa, hold on. All right. You guys are clearly bested us. can call it a truce. We've already lost a couple guys. Come on now. We were just panicked. There's creatures that were in there. We thought you guys, I don't know. We heard the gunshot and we came out blazing. That's all he's going to do in his turn.
Does him backing up provoke an opportunity attack?
He's backed up enough for you to hit him, yes.
I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
Murder him.
Okay. What's funny is
Just
that
decks him in the face.
this might do it. Well, let's see. Where is it?
There we go.
21. 21 absolutely hits him.
All right. And then damage roll.
All right. So this was the leader of the group. How do you finish him off?
As he's backing up, Koji's just going to advance, grab him by the throat, and just start beating him.
All right.
Oh shit!
Sam, Kaden, you guys see Koji not only punch him, but bring him to the ground, keeping him down by the throat. He just begins punching and punching and punching until you're not sure if he's punching face or the ground underneath it anymore. But he is dead. All right. The female still kind of just has her back, is now making her way back up. It's going to take her 2 turns to get there because she's crawling. And the other dude that had the knives towards Koji will also just kind of back up away from Koji, which you already did the opportunity, so you can't do this one. But he's going to back up, looking up at and raising his hands with his blades. Upon looking and seeing Dario, he will let them fall to the ground. Hey, we surrender. Come on, guys.
Just mauled the fucking guy, but okay.
But next up will be Banuk, who runs up with Luca next to you all, and upon seeing Koji just beating the shit, he stops, and Luca's just there, jaw dropped, and Banuk just looks. That kid has problems. But Sam, what do you do?
I'm gonna run up and then seeing I'm gonna dash forward, but seeing Koji do that on my dash, I'm just gonna like mimic him, pretending like I'm holding a ghost figure and just punching on the ground as I run forward. End my turn.
All right. Maxine, you see somebody step out in a surrendering motion past Dario, and there's a bit of a crowd now, and you can't see what's going on. But Koji, last you saw Koji leap towards somebody, and then you lost sight of him. Maxine?
I was muted again.
Oh.
What I'd like to do is action, bonus action, dash, kind of running up this way. I want to keep my gun in the direction of kind of the line here of Dario, dude, lady. Just keeping it in kind of ready. And I'm just going to call out as loud as I can because we don't have any short range communication between us. And I'm just going to call for a ceasefire, which I don't want to yell on my microphone. It's midnight.
You're good. You're good. All right. Maxine yells out, calls for a ceasefire. Banuk, seeing the situation up ahead, is inclined to go with that. Anyone from the party wish to continue to do something? All right. Koji will take his sweet time before he's done with his new punching bag, but combat ends. You guys fucking destroyed these guys. All right, we'll clear that out.
Do anything.
I mean, I thought that was your plan.
Go out this, but then the range of this fight was weird.
Everyone had to deal with it, dude. But anyways, so with the call for a ceasefire, and you guys all approach the gentleman up ahead, and eventually the female who, the guy first, looks to be a bit on the slender side, a bit snaky in kind of his motions. But for those of you who may have any sort of backstory with the taxon, may give me a perception. For anyone who is not a human, could also give me a perception. For those who don't know what a taxon is in character, can give me a perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
15.
5.
All right.
17, double 9. No, 16 and 19, sorry.
All
Probably
right.
be safe to assume I would know of them, right?
You've read more than you've seen, but your perception is high enough that you could just give me a regular roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
20.
Have you had a sub 20 roll tonight? I don't even know anymore. All right.
Well, a lot of my roles have been specifically the things I'm good at: shooting, hiding,
True.
seeing.
True. Yeah, so all of you, except for Dario, Sam, and Maxine. No, we'll start with Maxine. So Maxine, what you see before you... Sorry, I'm going the other way around. We need to go from the bottom up. So Dario, when you look at this guy, his skin seems oddly smooth, and he seems to talk with a bit of a extended kind of... He seems to lengthen his S's quite a bit. But Sam, you aren't quite sure what he is, but you know that he's not human. Somehow you just know he's not a human. Maxine and Caden, aside from the kind of somewhat slick skin that he seems to have and his odd speech, the two of you catch occasional glimmers where it seems like this guy has a translucent eyelid, a second set that blinks perpendicular to the normal eyelids, and you have to really pay attention to have noticed it. But once you caught it in the corner of your eye, and it's kind of weird. Not only that, but his irises seem to be a bit more angular in a vertical shape than typical human ones that you guys have seen. A little odd. The female, who it cries out, "Please, please, no, don't hurt me. They took me prisoner." But she seems to be of some kind of a Asian descent, which could mean maybe she's a dynasty scientist. Maybe she is part of a prominent family from back on Earth. Who knows? But definitely does seem to be some less of a combatant, more of a scientist now that you see her up close. And tears streaking down her face. She's trying to dress her wounds when you found her. But at the sight of Dario, who shot her, she definitely kind of flinches and backs away, or tries to stay out of clear view at the moment. But for all you can tell, she looks to be fairly privileged based on just the way her attire is otherwise clean, outside of these new bullet holes on her right side, as well as her hair is oddly clean. Her face is really clean. Definitely seems to be... It wouldn't surprise you, Caden, if she was if she happened to come out and say that she was an AbsCorp scientist, for example.
Okay.
But these are the two that have come out and are alive, and you guys will take for now prisoner as Banuk regroups with the others. Luca keeps an eye on them with you all as you all make your way back to the convoy. But before that, right, this is where we'll leave off next time with the interaction with these two new individuals that you had a bit of a scuffle with, and you guys clearly came out on top. But that is where we'll end episode 8 with a nice long round of combat. So with that, thank you everyone who stopped by to tune in, all you lurkers out there. I see a few of you, and we'll be back. Not sure what our schedule is for episode 9. I think there was a couple other possible breaks that we might have to take due to some conflicts, but I'll be making an announcement soon with the YouTube reminder, as well as on the week of the game. So stay tuned for our next episode of Horizon Exploration. Thank you everyone for sticking around a little bit later than usual, and have a good night. Until next time, take it easy. Bye everyone.